4.
And welcome to the Katsu Taverns. I am your host Nitsify. This is my co-host Acrid. We do D&D here sometimes, not all the times, sometimes. It's not like it's every single session. No, not at all. That's a lie. If you think that, that's a lie, and you've been gaslit. But little disclaimer for this
recording.
a little bit of a disclaimer for this little podcast here, by the way, that should be mentioned. First of all, there is sexual humor, so if you're a kid, get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? Go away. Shoot. Bye-bye.
And while you say that, we move.
Yeah. Well, also another thing is that this is heavily homebrewed, as in like to the point to where like cantrips can be used as bonus actions is a good example of that. There's a lot of homebrewed mechanics for both combat and out of combat, and just in general, we really just don't run it like normal D&D, like nowhere near it at this point. So if something seems like, oh, he should be able to do that, there's a reason. Trust me, there's a reason. You know what we need to do? We need to we need to write out a handbook one day so people know what the fuck is going on in our heads.
Honestly, I want to create my own game out of this shit eventually.
Honestly, I'd be down for that. We just need to make a full website. We can replace D&D Beyond. Unless they sponsor us, of course, but you know.
They would never. They wouldn't pay us.
Damn, you're right. We shell them too much. Honestly, like, jokes aside, they're like the best website out there as of now for D&D stuff. At least in my opinion. The best setup.
I'm gonna date this video.
Yeah. Yeah.
As of this moment, at 11:51 a.m.
Yep. So either way, also it's 9/25/2023. You're welcome. Let's really date it.
It'll come out tomorrow.
The other thing is that these podcasts are edited live, meaning because I work 2 jobs and this man doesn't know how to edit. We both work an insane amount of hours at the end of the day. We don't really have time to edit stuff, sadly enough. And at the end of the day, I don't make enough money to be like, hey, let me grab some random guy off the street, make him my editor, and pay him like once a week. Like, I don't think I'd have the money to do that because I'm already paying for other stuff. We have lives, people, which I'm pretty sure people are aware of. But because of that, we edit everything live. So if the music's a little quiet or a little loud, we apologize. I try my best to tune it up to the best of my abilities. But yes, also sometimes that's why music doesn't fit sometimes. I do try my best, but also I'm not the one DMing. And sadly enough, he kind of lags out time to time. So with the internet thing, I can't really...
using a hotspot, so we should be good.
Yeah, but still, it's better off to just do it like that. Maybe if we ever get like moved in properly together, we can like set up like a proper thing to where you can just stream your music like pre-set up, and it won't be a problem eventually. But for now, this is what we're doing.
We'll probably be able to record just off of a straight like one recording setup.
Yeah.
And just have a mic, like there's 2 mics move into it, so it'll be good.
Oh yeah. We can probably, I mean, we can get that figured out, like, when we actually move in and go from there. But for now, this is what we're doing.
Yes.
So,
also, we're trying out a new system that D&D Beyond introduced.
Yes.
So we're going to be attempting to use the map feature.
For those who don't know.
Because it's there.
Yes. For those who don't know, yet another good way of dating this video is currently in alpha. So, like, we've had some slight problems. I had to set up, sadly enough. So I mean, to be fair, we knew what we're going to be walking into because, in case you didn't know, in the last episode, we've been tracking down an orc camp, and we recruited a guy named Grim, which we'll get into that shortly here, but long story short, he had to ask me to spawn a bunch of orc tokens for him because he can't spawn monsters for some reason, or players, so I had to spawn the players in as well. So, like, I had to spawn in, like, all the NPCs and stuff for him. It just
also had
him.
Yeah, no, and he kind of got to spawn the secret guy, but it's fine.
Yeah, sadly so, but it's whatever. I don't really know the person anyway, so it's not like it's a massive spoiler for me. That being said,
all you got to see is an icon and be like, that's an interesting face you got there.
That being said, in the last episode, I'm ignoring that.
That's an interesting face you got there, Chief.
God, you say that to the person wearing a mask. That's somehow the most insulting shit.
That's a nice face you got there, Chief.
Yeah. Either way, right. So recap. In the last episode, we literally we gaslit the hell out of bandits.
Oh, we didn't add the bandits. I need to fuck.
You never made like they don't have icons. I don't have a. They're not. There's not like player sheets. So I can't really spawn you them.
There is.
You know, I don't have them. Do you want me to just type in like bandits and just give you those icons?
No, I have actual band like icons for them.
Oh damn! Oh, okay.
I have
Yeah.
I have all the. Oh god, wait, no, I didn't. So be fine.
Do you want me to just spawn bandit icons for you?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
No,
you want me to spawn
Okay.
Alice in here, by the way? You know, because there's that one random commenter that asked for Alice to come back.
Hey.
Yeah.
This is a side thing, but this is a thing that I want to mention.
We read those comments, y'all.
We do read them, and
Yeah.
they're fun to read.
Yes. I want to hold on while he's bringing that up. I want to bring this up going on to YouTube here from literally the last episode. I want to mention you might get a jump scare here because you might hear video inception here, so I can read these replies. Oh, okay, that won't be the case. Literally, Acrid went to one of the people and asked if they wanted to see a specific character come back. Squid8990. Yeah, I'm saying your name on YouTube. Yeah, get fucked.
Yeah, bitch. Thanks for being here for coming here.
Dude. We've had other commenters before, but they just said, if I remember correctly, the poor girl that was seduced like 6 or 7 times by Katsu. I think her name was Alice ? Just because of the high things that Katsu made her go through. And I think there was a plot point that was going on with her, but it interrupted my world being destroyed, and my brain must see it be completed, or it'll be mad at me. That is... I fucking love comments like that.
That's the most genuine shit.
Yeah. Also, I just love how it was like, I think it was Alice. I think.
Yeah, they're not gonna go back and check, which is fair.
Yeah, no, I know I wouldn't. I'm gonna be honest. I listen to D&D podcasts while I'm at work, and even I wouldn't do that. Because that's like hours you have to go through.
Yeah, also I've got the 4 icons. They're now there. You can reload and add them.
Oh, okay. I'm going to... Actually, they should show up. Oh, wait, okay, yeah, they're okay, yeah, because it's players, I gotta... Yeah,
I can't.
Yeah, I got you, Chief, I got you. Okay, players. What... Is it Armin? Is that one of them? Aromon? Armin?
So, the names are...
Mm-hmm.
You need to add... Oh, God. D&D Beyond, please.
Something else that you mentioned, the icons for the players and for the monsters, they are alphabetically ordered. For the players, they are not. They're just a scramble of shit. So like Rasha Ember is on the top, and right beside it is Armon. So a name that starts with an R is above the one that started with an A.
So what you need is Armon.
Okay.
Carden Riverleaf.
Carden Riverleaf. Does he have a picture? He or she?
No.
Okay, found it.
Then you need Denzen.
Denzen.
Also
Pictures
doesn't have
or
an
no
image.
picture? Okay,
No
Denzen.
pictures.
All right.
And then you need Tizres, which also doesn't have a picture.
I see it. Boom.
Yeah.
Ooga booga, and ooga booga.
And all the way from...
Oh my god, why were they so far away? So we spawned the icons, right? It is spawned outside the map, which is fine. Problem, I had to zoom out to see how far
they got
it spawned
progressively
away.
farther away.
Every time we spawned one in, it got further and further away. Again, it is an alpha, it's to be expected. But they like, I had to like scroll out a good point to where like the map was pretty damn small for me to see that last icon.
Yep.
And as always, this podcast is scuffed. Hope you enjoy.
Yep. Alright.
Yeah, in the last episode, we did, we gaslit the hell out of the bandits, found out that they, terrorized, Ironforge because they were paid to, found out that it's an orc camp, an orc raid camp, so the bandits are gonna be helping us because they gaslit the fuck out of them, and then we plan on killing them later, because they don't deserve to live, because they literally bombed houses. And we also have a headhunter working with us, aka Grim, with his Komodo dragon wolf.
Yes.
So this party consists a party that is going out of their way to attack a orc raid camp. May I
I'm also
remind
gonna
you?
need like 6 more orcs.
Yeah, okay, 6 more orcs, I got you. But while I add that, it consists of, and may I remind you, it's been banded together by a Tanuki merchant. With his Null Bouncer and his Imp Bouncer, with a homeless lady that was caught up in the explosion, so she has burn marks. A random elf ranger that tried to stop the bombing because he saw who did it and tried to chase after them, but ended up having to help people who got trapped in the crossfire. The headhunter that we made a deal with him after this is done that he'll kill the bandits and he'll get whatever profit they would have made. Yeah, if they're still alive. And the 4 bandits that we gaslit, because we convinced them that if they work with us to take down the orc camp, they'd get even more money, because they are money driven. The only one we're really concerned about kind of keeping alive is the lawful evil one, the leader, because at the end of the day, I'd rather just turn him in. He doesn't deserve death, because he's a little bit more like, I don't know, like, from what I understand, his moral compass kind of came into play. I don't know if, yeah, I don't know, man.
That's a lot. It was that thing of like, he was like, I need money, but I need money.
Yeah. I'd rather turn him into the captain, because at least he has some morals, so there might be a way to redeem him. Which
The captain might.
Yeah, it's that weird thing of like, it's weird to say trying to redeem someone who actively went out of his way to agree to a bombing. That's really hard to say.
But also, if you think about it, in this current time, 2,000 coppers, a lot of money.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, that's a lot of.
In a world where demons and dinosaurs are walking around on the same plane of existence, and you have orc raid camps and all shit, honestly, it's weird to say it, but that's not the biggest thing you could do. Like, that isn't like the worst thing you could do. It's still pretty bad. Don't get me wrong. It's still really bad.
But you could like summon a demon or something. Like, there's worse things you could do.
Yeah.
I love how we're justifying this Feltzy survival.
Oh, I'm not trying to justify shit. I'm just mentioning like the weird like gray lining to this fucker. Like, I don't care how much money it is, you don't bomb a place, but also it's to be expected from bandits to a degree, but not to that degree. Like, holy shit.
Also, at least he didn't do it. He didn't want to do it. I think it was more like the others agreed to it, and he was like, I guess I'm helping.
So it was less out of his control type of thing.
Yeah, it was like the kobold who was like, yeah, we're doing it. It's like, oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Okay, Denzin, the chaotic evil.
Yeah, that checks out. That's why he'll die first. Okay. So, what's the plan here on going into the orc camp? Like, there's only one way in from what I can see.
Yeah, so Grim would lay out his essentiality of what is considered a plan.
Okay.
So currently you guys would be able to tell that the door is barred shut. It is sealed. There's really no easy way into this building.
Yeah.
And from what you guys can tell, you guys would be able to tell that there's probably orcs walking around on the walls.
Okay.
Like, so you guys are kind of, it doesn't show it in the image, but there is a tree line you guys are behind.
Yeah.
So, I guess technically, like, you're all, like, out here, like, in this nice little pile. But
Yeah.
but we're gonna leave where you are, because,
Yeah.
but Grim has the essentiality of a plan of he's gonna have Wolf charge the gate door.
Yeah.
And just break the door open with his sheer mass.
Fair enough.
And then Grim's gonna go in there, and he's gonna essentially a way of pull as many orcs to him while you guys go and deal with the leader.
Okay.
And he's kind of like, he looks at the band, he's like, "Y'all are with me."
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh yeah, you got it, boss." Sure.
Yeah.
The fucking level 10s look at the level 20 plus, and they're like, "You got it, boss. You,
You'd see Katsu kind of look too grim and just kind of go, you know, that's probably a better idea than what I had. You know more of what you're doing. I was going to suggest, because I can compact, that you could put me in a barrel and pretend that you're a delivery guy. But now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think the orcs really care about that.
No, they won't, unless you're food.
I mean,
I don't think you want to be cooked.
No. Would they cook the whole barrel? Would they not even open the barrel? Would they just cook? Is that a thing orcs do?
They would put water in the barrel and just start using it like a pot.
Oh. So they drown me.
Probably.
Oh, okay. I don't want to go in the barrel. So the plan is to just rush in, basically. He'll handle bandits. We'll go for the big guy.
So the plan is, in essentiality, he's gonna go in first with the bandits.
Yeah.
They're gonna pull as many of the orcs as they can
Okay.
and kind of try to stick to the left side of the camp, while Katsu and Co kind of stint to the right.
All right.
Because he would let you know that he would point out like the big watchtower on the right, which I will reveal it because it would get revealed in him pointing it out.
Yeah.
This one
Yeah.
that's revealed on the map, that is probably where the chief is.
Okay.
So I can't. Okay, so they need to work on this because I cannot make the icon for the fog of war thing. I can't make it any smaller.
Ah.
So there you go.
Thanks. Gotcha, man. For those who don't know, he was trying to point out a very specific spot, and it just wasn't. He couldn't shrink the cursor any, so he just put a giant circle in the middle of the area.
Alright, hold on.
We're really trying to make this map thing work. By the way, I want to mention, for those who don't know, we never use maps. This is the first time I think we've actually used a map for D&D. And I've been playing D&D with him for 2 years in total, I think, now at this point. Because I DM'd for you for, like, I think 5 months, and that was me introducing you to D&D. And then you've been DMing, I think, for about a year now. Maybe a year and a half at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I've never used a map, so I'm trying.
You are trying. Actually, now that I think about it, we would be approaching 3 years into D&D, because the first ever campaign that I did with you was,
Fuck, has it really been that long?
Yes, because think of it like this, right? The Koshka, the one where I DM'd for you, was back in January. And then the first ever time I played for you was back in, I think it was in June of last year. Because
so almost 2 years.
Yeah, because I just moved to North Carolina.
Wow.
Yeah. So, yeah, last year would have been the beginning of D&D for us, literally at like January, and then so literally approaching 2 years. Yeah.
Cool.
But I, as a person by myself, have been doing this for like 4 years, 3 or 4, because I've DM'd for past campaigns.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know if there's like some special button I'm supposed to hit because there's no control.
What are you trying to do?
Shrink the fucking fog of war thing.
I've got no idea, man. I don't have access to that, so I can't tell you. Because I'm the player. No, because I'm the player, so I don't. I just have token browser and hand tool, where I can just move around the map. That's it.
But I can't even place tokens.
The maps and guys, the map thing's still in alpha. In case you don't know, that's still in alpha. Recommendation for people who are still trying to get into, if you ever tried D&D and you want to like DM for your first ever time and you want to use maps, start off until D&D Beyond figures out what they're doing with map stuff. Use Roll20. And maybe try out the maps later on when it's not in alpha. You have ruined this map, man. He's like covered more than what he was supposed to cover. Like he's basically, I can only see like maybe 1/10 of the map now. There's so much he's covered. Oh my god, it's disappearing. What the fuck is he doing? I don't know.
There.
Oh my god. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a mess, guys. That's all you need to know. Is that D&D Beyond map flawless. Flawless. Just like all the coding on their entire website. Everything about D&D Beyond is flawless, just like the company that runs it.
God, stop lying.
Anyways, moving on. So
God.
basically, he's going to the left. We're going to go to the right.
Yeah, so God.
All right. So we've got a gnoll, an imp, a homeless lady, and an elf ranger going with a tanuki merchant to go fight a bunch of orcs and possibly the chieftain. This can only go well. Here I go. I'm moving. I'm moving to move my little icon. I'm walking up behind Grim. I'm strutting. Oh, I can't move any of the other icons. Oh, I can't move. I can move Czar. Here's my little gnoll guy. Ooh, here he goes. Once again, the game is broken. The map, when I grab icon, when I try to move my icon, it also moves the map with it. But then I can't move the icon now. So it just grabs the, oh, no, I can do it now. I don't know what the fuck happened.
So don't have the hand tool selected. That's what I've discovered.
I didn't even have it selected. That's the thing.
No, you just do, but I don't know, man.
Alright. Getting into D&D.
So, you guys essentially stealth through the tree line.
Yeah.
And till y'all reach, like, the path, like, going between the spikes.
Yeah.
And you just hear Grim he just goes, "Wolf, break it down." And you just see Wolf, this fucking giant lizard Komodo dragon.
Yeah.
That has only walked slowly the entire time you guys have moved. You see this fucker rear up and charge.
Hey, that's funny. Also, give me a DC intel check. If you may, just give me like a DC.
What's it for?
For Katsu to try and interpret what he meant by break it down. Because that has two different meanings.
12.
Barely passes. Alright, he understood.
He also did address Wolf directly, which is why I say a 12.
Yeah, that is fair. Well, it was more the thing of if he misunderstood, it was just gonna be one of the things where he was gonna be expecting the other form to break it down from Wolf, and he was gonna be very confused.
God, okay. So there we go.
Alright, we're starting to see a bit of the inside of the camp. Oh, yo, there's an air cockroach spell jammer.
No, it's not. It's a druid.
For those who don't know, some of the icons that we needed, there wasn't those, so he had me spawn some other stuff for him. That's gonna be different things. So the druid is labeled air cockroach spell jammer, which I find is just funny, honestly. Yeah, so as soon as he brings that door down, we're just gonna immediately dart to the right. I'm just gonna fucking run.
Alright, well, this is gonna go great. So I gotta grab this because this is a thing.
Yeah.
As you guys would run in, you guys would see, and I forgot about a creature.
Yeah, you forgot about a creature?
I need you to spawn a warg.
A warg? Okay, I got you. I can spawn you a warg. Warg? There's an aberrant dire wolf when I typed it in. There's an astral elf warrior and a black dragon wireling, but it did not bring up a warg. I'm gonna retype it. Maybe it'll come. There he goes. Now it came up. I don't know why it brought up everything but a warg. But there you go.
There you go.
D&D, y'all. D&D at its finest.
Here you go.
All right, all right.
There you go, man.
Nice. Nice.
So that you would see that as the first of the groups, which the orcs all kind of go, "The fuck is happening?"
Yep. Basically, I want to mention, is the map decal that we see on the map. Is that what's actually inside the camp?
Yes.
Okay, so when we run in, I want to let people know, literally there's a gate, and then there's like a bridge that overarcs against two like tower walls. So there's like two orcs up there, and Grim and the four cardinals, not the word criminals, basically bandits, basically run forward with him to like a camp area where they're having like a bonfire where there's a bunch of orcs and a warg sitting there. There's also two orcs from what I can see up on that little arched bridge in between the two walls of the towers. So yeah,
There's one coming out of one of the upper towers.
Mm-hmm.
And there's one that was on the wall that's like looking like, the fuck is going on?
Okay, can I, because I'm gonna be running past them, right? So like,
Yeah.
can I just God bless you, Vina, just like hurl a ball of blood at them? Because
Which one?
the one on the left, the one that is
Which
already
one on the
there.
left?
Actually, you know what? I want to go for the one that's coming out of the door. That's like just opening the door. Just
So like
pot shot.
Katsu gets right here, and he just hurls it off to the left as he's running.
Yeah, just like a spin, like spins mid-run, like not even stopping momentum.
Yeah. So as Katsu would run around, and I know it's like there's no initiative. It was like, why is there no initiative? We're getting there. Shut up.
Yeah, just like no, I mean before initiative, just praise be Yavina, and then fucking hurls it. He does not mean that praise be Yavina, but he's saying it so she doesn't kill him.
Oh, the thing's crashing. Oh, the thing's crashing.
So, for those who don't know, he was trying to get rid of some of the shadow stuff. Basically, he has like a marker thing they can put over where he can still see stuff, if I'm imagining correctly. I can
still see it.
Yeah, I cannot see what that marker goes over. So it basically hides tokens of enemies, icons, the map itself from me. And he's trying to remove it. And because he removed too much too quickly, the D&D Beyond's map was like, it just crashed for him. Yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't
so
like that.
As Katsu gets about right here, which is where he's kind of forced to stop because there is actively an orc in the way.
I got a plan for that.
I will say this though, he would see a fucking orc brute take a step forward, completely ignoring the people invading the base. With the and you see, and I'll send its image so you get a real good like meathead idea of what this fucker looks like.
Oh boy. Oh right, I should mention what the orc druid looked like, right? Or should I even mention that? Because we're really not even dealing with that guy.
I mean, you can you take a orc druid, he's got a big wolf creature. There you go.
Yeah. Basically, we're run by Grim. We just saw this orc with like long black hair and like a big wolf with like a giant spear. Think like take like a shovel, and then make that shovel and then sharpen it like a fucking arrowhead, but then use it as like a spear. That's really what this guy was. Kind of a buff druid, by the way, but he's an orc, so it's expected. Yeah, no, the dude didn't have a shirt on, by the way. I want to mention that. Like, dude was shirtless. Okay, so this orc brute we're looking at, the one that I'll actually bother explaining because we might have to deal with this guy. We're looking at a big, beefy, big old man. Definitely has like no thoughts in his head.
Head empty, no thoughts.
For real. Yo, dude, him and I, we get each other. So he has this long black hair, but it's put up in like one big, like almost like think of like the type of ponytails they used to use back during like the Mongolian Empire. It's that type of like hairstyle, and then like a black bushy beard that is slightly braided on the chin area, but not by much. Like it's not like braided, it's more just like kind of like a ponytail thing going on there, but it doesn't really go out that far. He doesn't have it to where it's like you know, like where it like goes down his chest and stuff. Like it's not that bushy. But it's getting close to that point where if he lets it grow for another like few months, he'll probably get to that. He has one piece of like he has one shoulder pad, not on both sides, just on his right shoulder. And it is bulky, it is massive. It looks like someone made it with bricks. Cause it's got this like stone, like honestly, cause the coloring texturing, cause it's got this like stone outer rimming, like rim edging to it.
It probably is stone.
Yeah,
like, it might actually be stone because this guy is like 9 feet tall.
Yeah,
so he's on par with Grim in size.
It might be, honestly, what I'd also say is that it might just be where, because the inside bit, the rest of it that's not on the edge bit of it, is more of like a orangish reddish, almost like a clay coloring, so I'm wondering if that's like a hardened clay, maybe. But he has, like, on this, like, shoulder pads on top of that, besides the stone clay mix that he's got going on here, a bunch of teeth, like, probably, like, dinosaur teeth just, like, basically sticking out of it. Like 3 on the main bit of it, on the edge bit of it, there's like another 2 sticking out. Pretty sharpened at that, and they're a little jagged and a little chipped in some areas. Yeah?
Katsu would see this guy take a step towards like the forge area that they have.
Yeah.
Where you would see, and I will grab his image.
And while you grab his image, I'll complete the description.
Yes.
There is a brown, like, what's the word? I guess leather satchel. Not satchel. There's like, I guess there's a brown leather belt to hold weapons by the looks of it. That goes from like top right down his chest and then down to bottom left, basically connecting around. And then like brown leather, like tribalistic type of like, not really trousers, I guess a tarp, technically speaking.
Loincloth?
Yeah, the loincloth. I don't know why I can never think of that, but yeah, that's actually a way better description of it. And then a bunch of like dirty bandages, like wrappings around his like ankles and hands and wrists. But it's obvious that they have been there for so fucking long that not only have they gotten like that like dirty, like musty gray, and some of it's even started getting some holes in it, but some of it's just stained with like that crimson red blood. So it probably smells like shit. This guy does not take a bath, and it shows. Oh, and also the dude has like, he has one shoe. He has one shoe. Left foot has no shoe, but his right foot has like a steel toe tipped shoe. As in that shoe's fully made out of iron and has spikes on the end of it.
So, continuing that.
Yes.
You see this guy take a step towards the like this jester that is like being forced. It's very clearly not a smith.
Yeah.
Like, it's just their prisoner, and you just hear him go, "Bad performer." He swings and just knocks this jester like 10 feet into like a stone.
Bruh. Okay.
As you would see this guy, and this is like your helpful, like, oh, you can help this guy who's getting the shit beat out of him for no reason.
God. Leave it to the orcs, man. So we're looking at a jester that has a white mask that covers basically all of his face, so you can't really see his face. But the area where his eyes would be, instead of having little eye holes, he has like these like S's that go down where he can kind of see through, and like a black line going down the end of each cheek area, basically going straight vertically down. He has these, I don't know if these are Bajuk horns, tiefling horns, or if these are fake horns attached to the mask.
They are coming out.
Okay.
They are coming out from his head, so those are his horns.
Okay, I was gonna say that's what it looked like, but I wasn't too sure. There are these almost like bronzish horns that curl backwards and almost like spiral. It's a very, very light spiral. It's not like 7 different loop-de-loops. It's like one like small little spiral going on with it. And he has these like he has like jewelry that's like dangling off it, one on each. Some type of like chained accessory, most likely. Probably like some form of an earring, similar to that. Yeah, he's wearing this like kind of torn red like hood over his head with like what probably was originally a red jester like jacket outfit type of like, you know, overcoat. It's been torn to shreds because of these fuckers. And then like a blue undershirt that was underneath that. It's like a pastel blue. It kind of looks like it's faded a bit, so this dude might have been here for a while.
You would also see as he lands on the rock,
Yes.
he grabs like 2 scimitars from behind the rock, like, I'm fucking done with this.
Yeah, no, fair. He grabs
Like,
the two.
he looks.
Does he
He's
have-
got that look.
Yeah.
The scimitars he's holding are the one he pulls out.
Does he have that shoulder
So-
pad thing on his right side? Because I don't know if they confiscated it.
No.
Okay.
No, he does not.
Okay, so he doesn't have his armor, but he does have like dark blue trousers. That should be mentioned. They're like cargo pants almost because they're kind of baggy, but then they get tucked in and around like where his like boots are at, basically.
From what you can tell, he probably had his weapons stashed so that just in case someone attacked the orcs, he could help.
Yeah.
It's the most like, I fucking have a chance to get out of this shit. I'm taking it.
Yes. I also want to mention, I don't mean to call you out on the podcast, but you spell jester with an A instead of an E.
I will always spell it wrong. Get over it.
I know. I'm just helping you out here, Chief.
Well, didn't.
Damn. The most like, don't give a fuck, didn't ask, nobody asked, who cares?
Whoever cared about spelling, not me.
Yeah. You know what? Fair. Okay, so
The initiative.
I wanna help him. I wanna help him. I got a way of doing that. Also, roll initiative. I got you, Chief. And with my natural 16 plus 5, dirty 21.
You bitch.
What do you mean, you bitch? You the bitch. Got him.
Alright, now I'll just modify what's happening with everyone else.
Yeah.
So you would see Silver like basically leap up onto the upper area, the upper rafting.
Yeah.
So he does get up with the rest of the orcs.
Yeah.
You would see all the orcs move aggressively to attack the influx of people.
Fair.
And you would see the warg essentially like rear up to like basically bite onto Grim's shoulder.
Yeah.
And you just see Grim basically put his hook into the thing's side and just rear it off of them. Like, don't you fucking dare.
Damn.
Using it like a fucking meat hook. As you guys would see, the orc chief step out of the upper area as he is on the staircase and you can see him.
Hell yeah.
So that is going to be the guy that if he dies, things are going to fall into a little bit of disarray. He's probably the only one that can control that fucking brute, because that brute seems to have 1 intelligence.
Yeah. The orc chief, we're looking at, I'm not gonna lie. So like, okay, so you know that show with the alien. Oh god, it goes to Earth, it can go invisible, and it like hunts people down. Predator,
it's not a show, it's a movie.
Okay, my bad. I don't know. This orc chief has like the predator hair, like the braided hair. Also, his hairline is shit. Holy cow, dude's got like an arrow built into his head for a hairline. I'm sorry. But he has this like black long braided hair, like all basically pushed backwards, so it's out of his eyes and like behind his ears. So none of his hair protrudes like in front of his face or past his ears. But he has this like, unlike the other like orcs that have this like dark green tone or like light greens mix, he's got like almost this like stonish green. Like it's like a stone gray mixed with a green. You know what I mean? Like it's yeah. He also has a lot of like dark spots like around his like skin, like on his shoulders and around his face. I'm gonna be honest, he kind of gives me like orc / Gith Yankee vibes, cause he's got like the Gith Yankee like long pointy ears. He has like a scrunkled up nose, pretty beady red eyes. He's got a lot of wrinkles going on in between his mouth, so he's definitely an older guy. Even though like it looks like he probably isn't eating enough because you can kind of see a bit of his rib cage. He's still pretty jacked. Pretty well built, similar to the brute orc. Not as brutish, but he's there. No shirt, but he is wearing these like leather gauntlets that have metal reinforcements in between random areas of it. With like these, almost, it looks like those are like leather gloves that have like a little bit of metal built into it by the looks of it. They're a little tattered, I should mention, and the leather, which normally it would be brown, it looks like they've dyed it into a black almost, to like a charcoal black. And then on top of that, he has this very long loincloth that kind of goes around his, and like, that hides the majority of his legs. Like, you'd be able to see, like, his calves down, but you can't see the rest of his legs. So you can't see the knees, you can't see the thighs. And it's this very, like, tattered, like brownish type of, like, cloth material, with a bunch of, like, talisman and other things kind of hanging off, as well as a giant skull. Well, not giant, but like a skull definitely from an animal that's just like directly like attached to his belt. So it's like straight in the middle of his pelvis.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the guy. He's up on top of the. He just exits out of the tower and just kind of watching at the moment. He's like, all right, what the fuck is happening? Like,
Yeah.
he's got to survey the battlefield before he does anything. He's like, what's happening?
Fair.
I'm not gonna charge in there like the brute will. I'm gonna figure out what's happening first.
Fair.
Okay, so what's your total initiative?
21. I know Czar got a higher one than me, because I think he had a 22 from what I saw in the game chat.
Yes, so Czar, I gotta roll for brute. Yeah, of course you get a low roll. You would. You get like you get an 11.
Yeah. Okay, I need to look at the map here. How close am I to my people? Got you. So I might be able to get... I have an idea of all my turn that I want to do. And it's like a status thing that'll help out the team. So as long as I can keep Czar within my reach, I could probably get him with it too.
Yeah. I know it's like we're all like I know it's like we're all packed together and we got a ton of orcs behind us, but you can kind of tell by the battlefield. All those orcs that are behind you aren't exactly giving a fuck about you because they're looking at the big giant dude who just RKO'd a fucking warg. They're like, okay, you're a problem.
Yep. Also with the 4 bandits and a Komodo dragon, he's kind of a problem. And if I remember correctly, a square equals 5 feet, correct?
Yes.
Gotcha. So I'll have to backpedal 5 feet so I don't get one of the orcs because I don't want to give one of the enemy orcs like a boost as well. I don't want to do that.
Fair's like, hi, I'm in the way.
No, Bear, you come back here, man. I want you in the status effect. He moved a square away. Come back.
He's back.
Great.
He's back and closer than ever.
He's like right there at like Katsu's face.
Hey.
Hey, man. Oh, God.
I love having a map because it makes it so much funnier.
God.
It's a pain in the ass to set up, but it might be worth it. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
I think it'll be worth it for like the big boss fights like this, for example. I don't think it's worth it for every random initiative, but...
No, but it's like something where it's like, okay, clearly there's gonna be a lot of people. We need to know where everyone's at.
When you're doing something like an orc camp, or like, for those who don't know, because this wasn't a recorded one shot, because it was before we had the podcast, we did a one shot where my character was a Kenku artificer trying to help fight. He was a guard that was helping to try and fight off a raid. The problem is that the raid was literally several ocean kingdoms overrunning one town.
Yeah,
like
no,
several ocean armies. Yes.
There was like gargantuans that were coming into this shit. It was massive.
You had sea turtle dragons. You had dreadnought crabs. You had tritons and glirians. You had literally any type of aquatic monster / race you can think of. It was in that like raid.
That was a bitch to keep track of. I was trying.
Yeah. There was so much shit that I didn't know where anything was. So in things like that, maps are really useful.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna have Orc 1. Oh god, oh god.
He's got to figure out an initiative. Everybody, give him a moment. What you should do, just recommendation to help you out, just roll all the enemies as one group initiative.
I think I will do that.
That's what I've done way back when I've had big groups like this.
So the orcs have an initiative of 15.
Yeah, like the orcs as a whole. I feel like it just makes sense to do it like that.
Okay, so I'll also roll. You. Oh god, roll, damn it.
God, there's like other people here that aren't orcs. They were also planning a raid on these people.
Where the fuck is Grim?
Grim's like right beside the warg man, near the campfire.
Oh god, what's everyone's initiative?
Initiative of 19. Grim, you're so slow, man.
Oh no, Denzin got a nat 1. Oh no.
I mean, to be fair, he's a kobold.
But also, he still beat Dina.
Oh, Dina, what'd you get?
She rolled a 3. She only has a +1 because of her burn wounds.
God.
Which I feel like is fair.
No, it's fair. She's still recovering technically.
Well, yeah, no, it's like also her dexterity was never great, which is why she got caught up in the fire in the first place.
Yeah.
Wait, did you get a nat? Oh god damn it, Armand the fucking Feltzy got a fucking nat 20.
Oh god, a Feltzy getting a nat 20. For those who don't know, while he's gaining his initiative, a Feltzy is like a draconic deer fey person, but also humanoid. As take a satyr, now give that satyr draconic scales that go up their legs, and give them a breath
cocaine
ability.
Abusers.
No. It's weird. Actually, when you really think about it, it really is just a satyr with draconic scales. Actually, that's really what it is if you think about it.
And they like to sniff alchemy.
They are heavy artificers. They're known classes they constantly default to. Because I feel like every race has that. Like elves constantly go for like rangers and wizards, that sort of stuff. Tieflings constantly go for bards and warlocks.
Humans go for anything.
Yeah, because they're a very versatile race. Felsies are known to become monks and artificers. They're naturally a pretty smart race, and they tend to use unlike I guess a lot of unlike a lot of other artificers where they make like more metal contraptions. They tend to use nature more to their thing because they are a very nature-bound society/race. So they're the people that it's like, okay, you attacked our town. So instead of having like a bunch of guards, instead they have like a few monk guards mixed in with a bunch of fucking like giant, either gargantuan or like at least large-sized, constructs, completely made of wood and stone. Like
large and huge constructs.
Yeah, large and huge, not gargantuan. My apologies. Yeah, large and huge.
Yeah, gargantuan, you were getting up there in like the 20-foot by 20-foot area.
Yeah. Yeah.
For an icon that's like,
Yeah. I mean, let's be real. There's definitely at least probably at least one Felsey town out there that just has a fucking gargantuan watching over them. 100%.
It's a gargantuan crab that's made entirely of wood.
Oh my god. Dude, that would be a bitch to fight. Because here's the thing, it's like, it's wood, just set it on fire. The Felsey would find a way to make that thing fire resistant. Because there is enough space on the insides to have something working where it would just be able to douse the fire or something.
Or it's just like a flame resistant wood, which does exist.
Those are things out there like that.
It's entirely made out of ebony wood.
Oh, you know what I just thought would be a fucking insane, village to even try to take on? Side tangent. I was just trying to help you spell for initiative. Yeah. But like a fucking volcanic fennec village mixed in with a Felsey village.
Don't.
Those are two artificial grouped races, and they both do something completely different with their type of mechanisms that they make. Oh boy.
All right.
So
we begin. Also, I gave the brute a separate initiative from the rest of the orcs.
Damn. Okay. Fair.
And I did give the chief his own initiative.
Damn. Fair. I kind of expected it for the chief. So that's fair.
The brute's his own problem. He's special.
Yeah.
Alright, so first up is Armon.
Oh
who
boy.
You see, Katsu sees out of the corner of his eye, he takes a Feltsy styled leaping stab with his sword.
Okay.
And when he stabs into the guy, he uses momentum and basically front kicks him into the fire.
Oh yeah, that should be mentioned because that's very Felsi-like. Thing is, for those who don't know, Felsi monks tend to use mainly their legs because similar to deer, they have very strong legs. So their legs are normally the way more bulkier and more built part of their body. Unlike humans, where we're naturally more upper built, they're more lower built. So man's gonna kick like a fucking truck.
Yeah, problem. This is a Felsi fighter who's strength based. Run.
Dude, this man's legs are fucking jacked. This is a guy where it's like, there's like Braun Strowman or like Brock Lesnar, very built guys in like upper bodies, but like their legs are very like skinny. This man's the fucking reverse of that. Like the veins are there, like you can see the muscles bulging out of the legs, but there's like nothing going up on the upper top. Like.
He uses momentum and stabs you repeatedly.
Yeah. God.
But yeah, you can see how he affected the orc that was in front of him.
Yeah, he sent the orc flying 10 feet back by that kick, for those who don't know. Oh, never mind, 15, he moved to another square. He's in the fire, actively.
Poor bastard. Anyways, Zar's up.
Okay.
You'd see Zar take some steps forward, and you would see him enact his rage.
Hell yeah.
As you would see him grow in size.
Is he a barbarian or the Titan?
Uh-huh.
I fucking knew it. Oh boy.
Oh god, yeah. So he enlarges.
Okay.
As he is now considered a large size.
Yeah.
His weapons now do more damage.
Hell yeah.
And now he can pick up creatures that are small and throw them.
Hell yeah.
They're just kind of tails long. Hello.
God. Fair enough.
As Zar basically large size, you see the orc that was in front of him just go, what the fuck? Like, it's the most like, why? Why can you choose to do that?
Problem is, you have a giant knoll.
Uh-huh. You would see. Okay, so he'll just take 2 swings with his greatsword with this one.
Use it. You do it like golf. Send him fucking flying.
No, he fucking plays this guy like he's gonna play like this sword's a hammer and this guy's the nail. He's putting the dude in the ground.
So is he using the blunt end like he's literally trying to smash him in?
Yes.
God. We need to get this man a maul.
Yes, and he does an additional 2d6 because of his size.
Yep.
So he deals. Oh god!
24.
He does 26.
Oh, 26.
37 bludgeoning to the first orc.
God. Oh.
And so essentially Zar's making sure with the way that he kind of shoves the orc over one tile.
Okay.
So now Zar is making sure at least so Katsu and Dina can run by him to go help out the jester because he's looking at like he's gonna need that.
Yeah. Wait, no, this also sets up my thing perfectly too.
I want to mention Zar doesn't know what you're doing, so he just kind of shoved the guy without really knowing that would help.
Oh, I'll be able to get Silvar in the radius too. This is perfect.
Is it like a 10-foot AoE?
Yes. That's why I was like, I don't want to bless the orc. Yes. Because I've had this item for so long.
Yay?
Okay. Anything else? Katsu.
Oh, wait, Ver.
Yeah?
You would see Ver kind of just do like a flyby where he flies up, stabs the orc, and then flies back to where he was.
Okay.
con save for the orc. He gets a 7. I need you to roll a D100 for what disease he gets.
All right. Do you also want me to bring up the illness chart for you?
Yes.
Okay, let me do that. Okay, I have the illness chart up. I will roll the D100 here. I'm glad that we're actually getting use out of this illness chart because I spent like so many hours on this. 26. Number 26. Bless you.
Here's me.
So he has soft bones. The host's AC drops by 2 until cured, as they feel their bones become softer than normal, and then it says, drink yo milk, bitch.
You see this orc after getting stabbed like in the shoulder by Ver. He reels up and you see his like body go wiggly for a moment. As like you see like it almost looks like his internal organs melted a bit, and you just see the orc go, ugh. He just says, "Oh, that hurt."
Oh damn! God, we love it. Okay.
Right. So Katsu's up.
Katsu moves over 5 feet, like right beside Dina, and you see him with his bonus action pull out, like, and you can see like there's a little shine in his eye, and you see him pull out a little bottle, and it's a bottle shaped like a fairy, and he pops the lid open, and puts out the dust of disappearance. As an object within 10 feet of you becomes invisible for 2d4 minutes. So any creature and object. So not only will Silvar, the giant gnoll, Dina, and the imp all become invisible, as well as me. For the how long was it again? 2d4 minutes, which I'll roll how many minutes? For 3 minutes. So for 3 minutes, they're gonna struggle trying to find us, so they'll have disadvantage on perception on trying to find us every time they want to swing, if I remember right. So it's like disadvantage hit or something like that, if I remember correctly. With the
they have disadvantage to hit.
Yes.
But it also means that you can use your bonus action to hide.
Yes. And on top of that, so literally think about it. So it says any object within 10 feet. So the thing Silvar's standing on, and like the a bit of the staircase that connects to that tower that's beside Dina, that's just not there now for them. They can't see it anymore. So if an orc could just trip or not know that bit of that platform's there, like.
Oh my god. My man. Are you happy?
I'm so
satisfied?
happy.
I'm satisfied with yourself.
I've had that, I think, for like 6 sessions. I've wanted to use it for a while. Yeah, so he uses that, and he's fucking happy. And then he's going to go ahead and run. He has a total of 50 more walking speed. So he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Around here. He's gonna move somewhere near the middle area here, and he's just gonna take a pot shot at the orc brute. And in fact, 2 of them, because he has 2 attack actions. So actually, wait, I'm gonna be.
He has a multi-attack. He has a multi-attack.
I have a multi-attack. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you know what I mean. So here's what I'm gonna do.
No, I've had multiple actions. There is in fact a difference.
Yeah, but you know what I meant.
I loved the thing I did. I had 3 actions.
Yeah. So you see as Katsu's eye gleams a little as he enacts Burning Infusion using one of his actions and then takes his shot.
Okay.
And with a natural 17 plus 10 to
paladin.
hit. Yep. I paladin initiative.
Fusion.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
So that's 27 to hit. I'm pretty sure that hit's correct.
Oh, yeah, man.
Okay. Here comes the stack damage from being a ranger. So there's the
By the way, you have advantage on your attack because you're invisible.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't know. I guess I could roll advantage to see if it becomes a crit. Oh my god, I'm glad I did that. That's a crit. So that's 22 piercing damage. There's the D6 of fire damage because I have a burning longbow. So that is 2 fire damage because I rolled a nat 1 in damage for that. And then we have the Burning Infusion, which does 3d4, which does another 20 fire damage. I'm already doubling it for you, so you don't have to.
Yeah, I'm watching.
And then there's...
And I'm crying.
And then he's going to also, because of that, he would be using his special, the Dreadful Strikes, which he normally uses on his first opening attack, as he always does. So that would be his Dreadful Strikes, which is another D4 in here. That is another 2 psychic damage that is done to this man. And then on top of that, because I wear the Silver Amulet of Lightning, he'll take another extra D6 of fire damage, lightning damage, sorry. As he gets electrocuted for 12 lightning. And I think that is about it. Have I ended my turn?
58 damage to the brute from one arrow.
This man got electrocuted, put on fire, and took psychic damage.
And took more fire damage.
Yup.
Why'd you roll the burning longbow twice?
Because you said I had advantage.
Why'd you roll the damage twice?
I only rolled it once. Did it go through twice on your end?
You rolled them 30 seconds apart.
Oh, that might be a lag thing, because I only rolled it once on my end.
No, on my end you rolled it twice.
I don't know what to tell you. I only rolled it once.
No, you didn't, you liar.
I'm not lying. I can take a screenshot, bitch.
I'll take a screenshot.
I'm gonna take a screenshot. Here
Oh no,
I
that's
go.
the burning infusion. Never mind.
Oh,
never
okay.
mind.
Yeah, you fucking did.
Never mind. I lied.
Top 10 anime moments gone wrong. Number 9.
All right,
Acrid
so-
accusing.
All right, so next up is
Yeah.
Tizrez,
Okay.
which is the feral tiefling.
Okay.
The one problem with where the feral tiefling is at is they have a small issue in the form of the giant fucking warg in front of them.
Yeah.
Which Grim is supposed to count as large, so I'm just gonna put him there. And
Yeah, kind of like put him in
Yeah.
between 4 squares. Yeah, I get you, man.
yeah, he takes up 4 squares by himself.
Fair enough.
Oh god, agony. Cool. They will use their bonus action to attempt to get away.
Okay.
Where's their bonus actions?
It's bonus action.
There you go. Bonus action disengage.
Yeah. Because they
They very smartly run away.
Fair.
So wait, they go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. They have the movement for that, right? 35? No, they don't. Fuck.
They're probably just
They
30,
move
right? Because they're tiefling.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 30. Which you would then see them throw a bomb in the face of the fucking warg.
Damn.
As they will throw a black powder bomb into the warg's face, dealing 10 bludgeoning damage
All right.
to the warg.
Hell yeah.
That is the end of their turn.
You know, this is telling me that Grim hits harder than a bomb. That's what I'm getting from this.
Grim hasn't even properly swung yet.
I already know he's gonna hit. I know he's gonna hit harder than that. I can already tell you.
Alright, well, this is initiative. I need to check.
Bro, my arrow hit harder than a bomb. Let that sink in.
It's a weak little black powder bomb. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's still funny to think about.
Don't think about it. You would see Grim grab his hook
Uh-huh.
as it's his turn after Tizrez.
Alright.
Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah?
And with his 36s to hit,
Yeah.
he's going to smack the shit out of this fucking warg. As he hits it twice with it, and you would see the hook itself glows with a magical energy.
Yeah.
As you would see the warg take as well 46 psychic damage.
There it is. There it is. Hit harder than a bomb. What did I tell you?
Yes. He takes 33 slashing
Yeah,
and 46 psychic. The warg does not look good.
that is fair.
It's a little bit hurt.
Yeah,
A little bit.
that's expected.
You would see the orc war chief would let out a he would, with his main action as his turn,
Yeah,
he would bring out a horn and let out a belt, like a rallying horn,
yeah,
which would essentially rally all the orcs in the area. So if there were any orcs that weren't aware this shit was happening, which there weren't,
yeah.
it boosts the orcs' resolve. So they will be fighting for a turn. They'll be fighting a bit more aggressively.
All right.
So that's what that does. Where did I
Gotcha.
go?
What do you mean, where did you go? You're right here. Unga. Bunga.
Hello, I'm back.
Bunga. Welcome.
What happened?
Oh, do you want to mention the headcanon you had about the goblin thing with the orc camp?
Oh yeah. So I would mention, can you add like 3 goblin tokens?
Yeah, I can add 3 goblin tokens for you, man. There's something he joked about, and we're like, yeah, no, this is canon. This is definitely canon.
Yeah, no. So let me add them. They are right here. They're just watching.
Yeah. Basically, he had the headcanon that in every orc raid camp, there's definitely at least like 2 or 3 goblins that are there. They don't fight, but they're just there. If you guys can hear, I hope you guys can hear the music well enough. Basically, just playing the drums and just doing that deep throat, ooh, and all that shit. Like,
Yes, that's the goblins.
yeah.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the orc chief did take his turn to blow at a rallying horn,
Yeah.
granting temp health to the orcs as well as rallying them for 1d4 turns.
All right.
So yes, so they will be rallied for 1 turn. So essentially, while they are rallied, they cannot be frightened.
All right.
That's what that does. The temp health won't go away, but that's there.
Yeah.
His bonus action, he moves down, doesn't move it, doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Doesn't know if he doesn't need to get involved, he's not going to.
That's fair.
Not
That's
yet.
fair. Yeah.
He's gonna let all the orcs do the dirty work.
Yeah, his little minions.
Yes. Next up is the prisoner. Oh,
All
boy.
right.
You would see this fucker
Yeah.
pull out his swords and then just, do you know the dance where people like get low to the ground and they kick their feet out?
What the fuck do you call that? Like that, normally they have like the Russian Moscow
Yeah.
music playing in the background. Yeah, that.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
see him fucking dart up towards the orcs and start doing that as he activates a Mantle of the Jester.
Yeah. All right.
So now they have disadvantage on attacking him.
Great.
Insane. And it's the most like, how do I wait?
God, that's funny. You try and swing at him, he just fucking whips and nay-nays out of the way. Like, oh boy.
Aw,
Huh?
Discord, you done?
Is Discord having one? What's happening? If for me, you're fine. I don't know.
Discord like disconnected me and like reloaded.
Oh, I'm not even hearing you disconnect.
Oh, that's weird. Anyways.
Yeah.
That's a unique one. Glad it's just me, like actually. But yeah, that's what he's doing.
All right.
As well as he will activate. Well, let me understand how this thing works.
You mean the DM doesn't know every single detail? Oh my god. How dare you? How dare you be a bad DM? No. It's stupid. It's always gonna be that one guy. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do. What does this one do?
Well, it does the do. And
I know, but I need to understand what it does.
You say that as the goblins go, ooh.
Oh God! Here we go.
Yeah.
You would see you would then see a spore cloud emit around a 10-foot area.
Yeah.
Around the jester.
Oh boy.
As you would just see like some spores spread out from around him.
Oh boy.
As essentially he just makes it so everything within a 10-foot area of him has to enter the spores.
Oh wait, I think I know what race he is. Because I'm pretty sure our character, a PC in a different campaign I have, I'm pretty sure he's that exact one.
He is.
Yep. Can I take a guess? Can I take a guess?
Yes, you can.
Is he a Zugmoy spawn tiefling? Gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, so he's fucking with these orcs.
Yep. Okay, that was a fast phone call. Someone called me, and as soon as I could even read what it was even coming from, it ended. I think they realized, wrong number. That was from Ohio.
That's not real.
No, so those who don't know, Zugmoy spawn tieflings are like... The one that I have is an undead one, but that's not really how they're supposed to be run. Basically, they're basically like plant tieflings. They have like fungi that grows out of them, basically. So...
Yep, some of them can look a bit weird, so some of them do wear like cloaks to cover their body.
Yep.
Which this guy does. He wears a mask. The only part of him that you can really see are his gray skin on his arms and his horns. That's it.
Yeah. These are basically the type of like people that were like they have like moss and random plants growing out of them, so they tend not to really show their face much. Yeah.
But this guy has now released beguiling spores.
Hell yeah.
So they now have to deal with being charmed if they get within a radius of him. No, so basically, he didn't attack, but he certainly fucked with all of the orcs and made it really difficult for the chief to get to y'all.
Fair.
Alright, so one of the orcs fails the wisdom save, so he's charmed by their prisoner. So if y'all want, y'all have advantage on charisma checks with that one specific orc.
Hell yeah.
Not that he knows where you are, because you're invisible.
Do I have any charisma-based spells? I guess I have charmed... Because I have, well, actually, charisma saves is what would be in the case. Now, all mine are like Dex and Wiz.
Yeah.
If I was
you could just try to persuade him to join you.
Hey, fuck these guys, am I right? Persuasion check.
You have advantage. It's a really hard check, but you have advantage technically.
I just pulled the most, just like get in his ear. Hey, it's the subconscious in your head. You should fuck these guys. Help the jester. Help.
All right, so now for the part that I was not looking forward to.
Yeah.
It's the orc's turn.
Ah, okay. I thought you were gonna say Dina. I was like, wow, why would you not look forward to her? Okay, orcs, gotcha.
Yeah, all the orcs.
I mean, we can't really, we as people, because we kind of have, my party has their back kind of turned to the other side of the party. I don't know if you want to go out of your way to explain what's happening with Grim, Armand, and the others, because there are a lot of orcs over there. This is more of me just saying, like, hey, we wouldn't be able to see this. Do you want to mention this
No,
anyways?
you're not going to see this. You're not going to see it. It's just, I have to move it so I know what's happening.
Okay.
So I'm moving it so everything makes sense.
Yeah.
And I have to understand what kind of damage each person's going to be taking.
Yep.
This guy will go there. There we go.
Yeah.
You would see this orc run down, kind of stand there for a moment on the edge of the spores, like, now hold up a minute.
Yeah.
He chucks a hand axe at the fucking jester.
Can he see him? I'm pretty sure with the spores, remarkably, you can't see into the spores.
No, he's using a different spore.
Oh, it's different type of spore cloud. Gotcha.
So there's the spore that makes it so people can't see, which is cloudospores.
Yeah.
But beguiling spores, you can still see in them.
Gotcha. It's a 10-foot radius?
Yes, it has a 10-foot
Alright,
radius.
gotcha. Yeah, so there's actually 2 orcs that would be in that radius then.
I did roll for both of them.
Yeah.
The one
okay,
closer
gotcha.
to you guys.
Yeah.
The one was closer to you guys did fail, so he's the one that technically you could be
Gotcha.
like, "Hey yo, bro,
Yeah.
join us."
Join. Gotcha,
You would
gotcha.
see this fucker, as you would see the fucking orc throw the hand axe. You see the jester go, "Hey," with his arms out and duck his head down, and the fucking thing misses. Like, as he's just fucking dancing, because he's just having fun.
Fair.
Which, as far as you can tell, this is probably the most fun this jester's had in years from the way he's fighting.
Oh, yeah.
Because you could definitely see that caution to the wind. He's like, I don't fucking care. If I die, I die.
Fair enough.
He's hoping he doesn't, but eh.
I mean, if he dies, I can just call Yavina and be like, "Yo, can you like bring him back?"
Hey, yo,
Actually, I
Chief.
don't know. I don't know what the fuck she'll do to him. So maybe that's a bad idea. But
A blood Zygomort tiefling. Oh god.
yeah, for those who don't know, Yavina, since she's a blood goddess, she could probably technically bring them back. But the repercussions, since she's an eldritch goddess, might there's a good shot that it gets bad. Also, with it being an eldritch god, that means he probably would lose his soul.
Yeah. By the way, I'm rolling. Like, every single orc throws a hand axe at this guy, they all miss.
Yeah.
Because none of them want to enter the spores.
Oh man.
Well, the one that already succeeded, he's going to enter and take a swing with his sword. Okay, so he's the last one to go, and he does actually smack he does hit the
Jester?
tiefling.
The
jester.
Yeah. Sad.
He does smack him with a battle axe, dealing
That's rude.
6 slashing damage, and you would see the jester just kind of hit the ground and then flip to his feet, like, okay.
Like a kip up, basically.
Yeah. He just kind of hops back up, and he stops dancing and like tilts his head and like stares at the orc.
Fair.
With the most like, really, bitch? Really?
Another question. At the end of their turn, for each turn they're in that cloud, if I remember correctly, won't they have to roll yet another save?
Yes.
For the
they
one
will.
for the one that hasn't been charmed, at least. The other one, like, there's not really a way of. I don't think, is there a way of getting out of that? I don't know.
Any creature that's charmed does not otherwise breathe successfully. Unfailed is anyone unaffected now has advantage on charisma checks. The spell ends after 30 minutes, or if damage is dealt to the affected creature.
Gotcha.
So he just didn't move. He just kind of stood there.
Dude, he was just mesmerized. He was like, "Damn, yeah, go hit it, slay, slay queen."
Oh my god! I want to mention the jester has like little bells on his horns
Yeah.
that were ringing while he was, and the bells just stop as he tilts his head and stares at the door like, really? I guess I'm killing you.
Okay, so those weren't like earrings; they're bells. Gotcha.
Yeah, they're on his horns.
Gotcha. The tiny little bells.
Tiny little bells, but they ring.
Hell yeah.
But that's the end of the orc's turn because literally none of them know where you guys are.
Yep.
This one moved
Uh-huh.
and got smacked. He's like, I'm a waka bang. So he's gonna take Czar's fucking bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
as he deals.
For those who don't know, the one that Czar
16.
was fighting tried to walk away to go over to the Jester and proc opportunity attack because he didn't know where Czar went.
Nope. Czar just smacked him with the sword again.
God. Fair enough.
As next up after the orcs is the ranger. Oh no.
Oh
Who's
boy.
casts lightning arrow.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh god.
Oh, that's a 20 to hit, a dirty 20, and then a dirty 14 to hit.
So the dirty 20 will hit, the 14 will not, because it is a boss entity at the end of the day.
That is
I
fair.
do need to give it some sort of an AC.
Yeah, yeah.
It's also like you hit the orc brute, it's like, oh no, you hit like a lot of muscle.
Yep.
You gotta go a little bit further than that.
Yep. I'd like
So
to
we
imagine.
got-
It's a random thought, but since we're dealing with like an insane amount of orcs, like you know how like normally there's like a word for like an insane amount of things, like there's a swarm of bugs, there's
Yeah.
like a herd of cattle. I like to imagine it's just a business of orcs, like. This is what you call it, just a business of orcs. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's a funny thought process.
Oh wait, I just thought about this.
Yeah.
Because Silvar has high ground, he has advantage on his shot.
Yeah.
So he does hit with the second arrow.
Nice. Yeah, I forgot
I
about
guess
that
I'll-
advantage bit.
Yeah, oh god. I'll roll the first one again just to see if he gets a crit.
All right.
He did not.
Ooh. Well, I mean,
Sad.
woo for you, but sad for me.
Yeah. Oh god, the damage. Oh god.
Yeah, there's that
13
ranger damage.
piercing, 20 lightning, 9 piercing, 23 lightning.
Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Well, actually, it was already the end of my turn, so I can't do that now.
Nope.
'Cause I forgot since I have the piercer feat, I'm supposed to add an additional d6 for any crit I get with a piercing weapon. Because I do
Add
so-
it because it would be there.
Oh, okay.
It would be there. It's only fair.
That would. Yeah, so it would have been an extra 5. Apologies.
Okay, that's fine. I'll add 70 to the brute's damage. There's just an extra 5 that comes out of fucking nowhere for Silvar. I was like, where did that come from?
Yeah.
Oh well. Oh well, extra damage.
Yep.
The brute is like, I haven't even gotten to move.
He did move. He walked up to hit the jester before the initiative.
Yeah, the brute looks around, realizes that all the small ones he saw that ran in are now gone.
Yep.
He's like, oh, runs forward with murderous intent.
He's in the cloud.
Oh no!
The ogre's in the cloud, and that's a big guy, so he's taking in twice as much.
What do you do with this? I need to.
I know it's one of those things where it's like, yes, he's a bigger guy, but also I doubt this guy has good charisma.
It's a wisdom save.
Yeah. Oh, it's a wisdom. I doubt that one too.
Well, it doesn't matter because he got a crit.
A crit fail or crit success?
It's crit success.
Sad.
And then I was like, alright, so because it's a crit, he gets like a little extra thing. Because he is technically doing a charge.
Yeah.
So I was like, how is this gonna go for for the jester?
Yeah.
I rolled. So the jester goes wee.
Sad. Oh wait, now the cloud's over there then. We're affecting the orcs.
You would see the brute run forward and like bring its arm down as it basically uppercuts the jester,
Yeah.
and you see the jester fly a clear 30 feet, slamming into the wall
Sad.
before hitting the ground.
Yeah.
So that's gonna hurt a bit.
That is gonna hurt a bit.
Because that is a brute charge. That is a special thing that they get. If they move in a straight line, they get to do some stupid shit to whoever they hit.
Yep.
It's either they run you through a wall or they send you to God early.
Yep.
Now I get to roll a bunch of wisdom saves.
Oh man. Yeah, wait,
Thanks.
isn't the chieftain in that fight?
Yes.
Oh
Yes.
my god, if the chieftain gets infected.
Bear in mind, the one funny thing with the jester with his race, he has the parasitic fungi.
Mm-hmm.
The chief's within range.
Yup.
It's a touch spell.
Yup.
Oh god! No!
My Zugmore Tiefling character that I have also has access to that too. And he's a healer.
Okay, so you see all three of the orcs in the radius all just kind of get a dumbfounded expression.
Yeah.
Including the chief. They all failed.
Holy shit.
Concentration? He held concentration on the spell.
Damn.
After taking 25 bludgeoning to like the shoulder as he slammed into the wall.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, so the brute did his whole gimmick.
Yeah.
He turns around, picks up the wagon that's next to him, and just kind of blindly chucks it near the entrance.
Damn. So just
So-
right. Yeah.
He doesn't know where y'all are. He just knows you're in that area.
Gotcha. So because he doesn't know, this male's like, he's gotta be here somewhere, and chucks a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, so this wheelbarrow is like doing this kind of thing.
Maybe describe this a little bit. Basically, he's just chucking it diagonally across the map. In other words, basically.
Yeah. So the thing is the orc that's in front of him,
Mhm.
Katsu, the other orc, Zar, Dina, and then another orc are all gonna have to make dex saves to dodge a flying wheelbarrow.
Hey, another good roll. Natural 19 plus 9. 28.
The first orc takes the handlebar to the throat.
That's the one like right beside the one that got charmed.
No, that's the one that's right next to the ogre. That's this guy.
Oh, okay, so the one that got charmed was the other one to the right then. Correct?
No, this one is the one that got charmed. You're right.
Okay.
So, yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, I was wrong.
Okay.
Okay, so that's that orc's dex. Zar, you don't have good dex, do you?
He's
man?
also big.
Oh.
I hate to be that way, but he is also big.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's getting hit. He's not moving.
Yeah.
Dina.
Dina.
Oh, thank God you have proficiency in dex saves.
Yeah.
You're gonna need it. No.
Sad. She failed.
She failed. The last orc. Why do you succeed? I guess because it plowed through literally fucking everyone else.
And
So I
also
guess
it
you
hit
had-
a staircase too in the process. Because
That's-
like right behind Dina is a staircase. And there's also a rock in between the orc near Zar and Katsu. So it would have hit an orc, it would have hit a rock, it would have hit a Titan-sized Zar, Dina,
Another
and
orc.
a staircase. Oh yeah, and like
That
the beginning
wheelbarrow.
orc at the beginning. Yeah.
That wheelbarrow doesn't exist by the time it reaches him.
It's one of those things where that wheelbarrow tumbled from the start. It wasn't like it flew through the air. No, it just came careening on the ground like a fucking tumbleweed. That's what happened with that.
So because you dodged it, you take no damage. Because of it's not a spell, so there's no residual damage. It's
Yeah.
just a fucking wheelbarrow flying through the air.
I like to imagine Katsu being the little like flexible guy he is, and also being like fucking short. Like he didn't even have to move; it just went over his head.
He like tucked his ears back and it went over his head. He was like, "Wow, that's crazy."
He just watches it annihilate everyone else, and he's like, "I'm not gonna mention that I didn't move."
Yep.
Like, it's the most, like, I feel like a dick.
The perks of being 4'1".
God, now I get to roll the damage of a fucking wheelbarrow. That's a sentence.
I want to mention, for those who don't know, this is the second time this DM, this very specific DM, has used a wheelbarrow as a weapon against me. In my second ever campaign that I played a Dragonborn / Tiefling character who is who is picked by soul magic to be a soul hunter. But he thought he was gaslit by the Thrycreen that raised him because his parents abandoned him. The Thrycreen that raised him gaslit him to hell to make him think he was a bard. And at one point, he joined the Bounty Corps. And the first bounty he ever fought was a golem that was going rogue and used a wheelbarrow as a weapon. He was attacking random civilians with a wheelbarrow, using it like a greatsword. That was the whole fucking... But this is the second time!
We had a nickel for every time a wheelbarrow became a weapon.
I'd have two nickels.
The concerning part is not that you've made 10 cents. The concerning part is that it's happened twice.
Yeah, I'm seeing a consecutive rhythm here.
There's no bitch. That was like over a year ago. I haven't.
Yeah, to be fair, man, I feel like this is one of those things where it's like an annual thing. It happens like once a year. You know.
I want to like. I liked also the idea. I just love the idea of like bigger creatures just grabbing whatever the fuck's in the area and going, "This is a weapon now," and just chucking it.
Yeah. It should be mentioned, I guess, while he's figuring this damage out. There is a wheelbarrow, there are crates within this camp. There is a smithing area, quote unquote. There's a random shovel on the ground. I can see like a wooden table that has like some like paper and saws and stuff on it. And I don't. There's a second wheelbarrow. Fuck. If he walks like if he walks like 5 feet, he can grab another wheelbarrow.
He just fucking might.
If he doesn't do that, he'll probably grab the crates knowing this fucker.
And there is 2 tanning racks for whatever that's worth.
Yeah, two like tanning / drying racks type of thing. Like they have like leather actively drying on it. Or tanning on it, you know what I mean.
Okay, so Bina, Czar, the 2 orcs all took, and I already took it off of Dina's health, 19 bludgeoning from a wheelbarrow.
Jeez.
And it's the most just like, fucking ow.
The wheelbarrow hit harder than the bomb.
Shut up.
Dude, no, that's the thing that I always like to poke fun at with D&D. Is there's always that one weapon where it's like, yeah, should be a devastating weapon. The fucking the fucking like random like item that's like that shouldn't hit as hard as it does, knocking the fuck out of someone. Meanwhile, a devastating item in today's society doing like nothing.
I also I gave the wheelbarrow custom die, so it's like, eh.
Yeah, but still, it's funny. It's funny to me.
It is funny. So, Kaden, Denzin, and they both take their turns.
Yeah, they do their things.
They try.
Ciao.
Dina's up. It's her turn.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay.
She's walking, by the way. She went past me. How dare you?
She walked for you.
How dare you walk past me? She can't even see me. How dare you?
Oh God. All right. As she then. Now hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you would see her you would see her hands start glowing as she puts a aura around herself as she casts guidance on herself.
Okay.
As a bonus action, which will help her with her attacks.
Hell yeah.
And then she proceeds to...
Why the fuck is the most basic image in the world
What?
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
What? What the
Whoa.
fuck? Who? Oh, we forgot to go into recording. Oh, right, we
I
should do
mentioned that.
Yeah, Spin's here. Everybody say hi to Spin for. We should go to recording. Kind of forgot that.
You should have gotten recording.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
I mentioned that and you ignored me.
No, you did not. When did you mention that?
I mentioned it at the start. It'll be in the recording.
Oh, then I probably just didn't hear it.
You just ignored me.
Yes, I probably didn't hear it.
You just ignored me.
The probably means I didn't hear it. Like, as a person.
Check it.
I'm not doubting you. I'm just saying I probably didn't hear it.
Oh, God. Whatever, man.
Oh, God. Fair enough.
I fucking said something.
I know you did. I just didn't hear it.
Alright, so now Dina, in all of her helpfulness.
Yes. Yes. She. Very helpful.
Fires a longbow.
Good job, Dina.
No, she throws 2 hand axes. There we go.
Alright, cool. 17 to hit, 24 to hit. She also has advantage because she is invisible.
Those are her guidance rolls.
Ah.
Cool. So that second hand axe is really gonna fucking hit, even though that's not the one that needed the help.
Yeah. Yep.
But they both hit anyways.
Okay, cool.
As she puts the hand axes directly into the back of the orc that's like this one.
Yeah.
The one that got charmed originally. Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's not charmed anymore because it's out of the spore area.
Gotcha.
It will get to be able to be out of the thing. Actually, did you go for that one? Yeah, that's the one she goes for. Yay. Dina gets to roll her hand axe damage.
Yeah.
Holy shit. She does 20 damage to the orc.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Dina's turn is done, and now it's up to Czar, who fucking takes a golf ball style swing.
Oh boy. At the orc in front of him?
Wait, hold on, Czar. You do. Okay. Athletics checks. Oh god. This poor orc.
Yeah.
How far can you move, Czar? Oh god, okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. If I've got it.
Yeah.
So you just watched like the orc that was near Czar just get picked up and shoved into the furnace.
Damn. I want to let you guys know, he went out of his way to walk, like, what, 30 feet?
Yeah.
With an orc who, as far as anyone else that can't see the invisible people are concerned, a orc was floating out of nowhere, probably squirming, and then was dropped into the literal furnace that is actively on fire.
Yep. He was shoved into the forge.
Yep. Rest in peace, buddy. You will not be missed. Oh my god.
Blair's gonna try on save for the orc brute. Oh, you fucking pathetic shit. He fails. Roll another disease.
Another disease? Okay, D100, here we go.
Brute.
The orc brute. What is he getting? A 51, so he gets with 51. I know that's one of the funny ones if I remember right. Yes! Okay, upon contracting this disease, the host must roll a con 16 save. Upon a success, nothing happens. Upon a failed save, the host will need to roll another con save every week.
It failed.
Okay, after the first fail, the host feels as if every movement they make feels sloshy. Their insides have turned to slime. Movement is reduced by 30 feet. Dex goes down by 1, but the con goes up by 1. And after the second fail, they will feel as if their hair and eyes have become squishier than normal. Their eyes and hair have become slime. They lose all eyesight, but gain 60 feet of blind sight and tremor sense. And after the third fail, they fully transform into an aberrant ooze, losing all their sentience in the process. These saves happen once a week, so we'll only get to see the first save. But he has slemiosis.
God.
What's his movement speed naturally? Because the lowest he can go down by gaining this is by like he'll at worst like he only have like a 10 feet walking speed. That's the
So
lowest
he has
he'll
a
bring you
10-foot
down to.
walking speed.
Okay, yeah, so he's really slow. He feels like slime.
Cool. So you've negated the charge feature. Thanks.
You don't think me? Thank the imp. His dex went up, it
Thanks.
went down by 1, but his con went up by 1. So.
Oh, cool. So his con is now 30.
Yep. And his dex is whatever it went down 1 by.
Probably 14 to 13.
Damn. Lost that +2 modifier.
Yeah, Katsu's up.
Alright.
Whoa.
You see Katsu kind of look to him and go, I have an idea. As he casts Hail of Thorns onto his bow.
Uh-huh.
And for those who can't see, because the map isn't shown to you guys, L plus ratio, there are 2 orcs side by side near Solstice. There's also the ogre near 2 orcs. It has a 5-foot radius, so I won't be able to catch both orcs and not the ogre. That's what we have set for the orc brute, because orc brute's kind of there's no orc brute on D&D Beyond. I'd be able to get 1 orc with the orc brute in the radius of this thing.
Or you could hit the chief that Sassilos is that the fucking prisoners nearby.
I'm holding off on that right now for a reason, because he is charmed as well as the other 2, meaning that they won't attack him anyways. As long as we are allies with the Jester, he won't attack us either. So it's actually pretty safe to not attack them right now. That's actually in our best interest to do so.
Yep.
So I'm going to
Fair
be attacking the Orc Brute. I'm going to make sure that I shoot more onto like his right side, according to the map, which is technically left side because inverted. So that way it doesn't hit Ver in the process.
Bear's like, I'm here, everyone. I'm being helpful.
Yeah. So that was with yeah.
God, I'm just thinking about it. If that orc brute turns around and punches Bear, he's gonna have a problem.
Yeah. So that will be using my 3rd level spell slot, one of my 2. So that takes 1 action, if I remember correctly, to do so. And he's going to use his burning longbow to take that shot at the orc brute.
So he gets 2 shots, I think.
Yeah, because of advantage. Or do you mean like because he has 2 attacks? But if I remember correctly, doesn't he have to use one of them, one of the main like attacks?
You can use a
for
bonus
spell?
action to cast most of the spells. It should say.
Oh, okay, I can double check.
Hail of Thorns is a bonus action spell.
Is it? Actually?
Yes. Most ranger spells are bonus actions.
I never realized that. Okay, then I'm taking 2 shots then. I did not realize that.
The fuck is wrong?
Okay, so the first attack had a dirty 25 to hit. And then
There you go.
the second one with a 23 to hit. Do those hit?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, he's going to be doing 11 and then 9 piercing damage from the 2 shots. He'll be doing the 2d6 of fire damage from this shot, which will do a total of 9 fire damage. He then has 2 more damages from 2 different burning infusions, because it is a concentration, if I remember correctly. Or is it? No, it's not written down. Do you have... Because you made the Paladin Initiative. Is it a concentration like normal smites?
Yes.
Or is it just an... Okay, so it does have concentration. It doesn't say. That's why I had to ask.
I forgot.
Okay, gotcha. That's fine, man. That's another 7 fire damage, and then another 6 fire damage. It took a while for the digital dice to give me the number. And then on top of that, you have the 2d6 of lightning damage that he'll be taking as well. That is another 6. And then on top of that, he will be taking the thorn damage. And the other orc that's in the radius, to the right of him, that way Bear does not get hit, they will both be taking, they both can roll dex saves, and they'll either take full or half damage. Counting
So
on
the
if they
orc
succeed.
takes double, or so.
The brute or the orc?
Yes.
It's 15.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. 15 piercing damage. It's the full damage. So whoever.
Cool. So
succeeded.
the brute takes 30. Asshole.
Why'd he take 30?
Nat 1. Fuck you.
Oh. Yeah. So he
God, there's so much damage.
Yeah, as he just feels those like thorn. Oh wait, I have to roll it twice because it hit twice, right? So they can roll another dex save. Oh man. As it does another 19, and then obviously halved if they succeed. For both that orc and the orc brute. It's just basically, I like to imagine it's like a bunch of, have you ever seen, there's a specific cactus, I think it's called porcupine cactus, where it literally will, if you get within a certain range of it, it'll literally shoot its quills. I like to imagine what happens that, like, when he casts that on the bow, it gets like a bunch of, like, thorns in it. So once it hits the target, they just go fucking flying.
Air.
And that is the end of my turn.
Cool.
Yeah.
So I will need to take a moment because I need to go do something.
Oh, okay. That is
Because-
lunch break, everybody. Get your popcorn or whatever.
Yeah.
And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you grabbed your popcorn. I grabbed M&Ms. He grabbed things.
I grabbed groceries that were delivered,
Yeah.
which included chips
Yes.
for nachos. All right, but continuing.
Yeah.
The last person who went was
Me. Did you add the damage?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I did.
Gotcha. Cool.
Which is when all the bandits and Grim would go, which Katsu would be able to like glance over because he's not an unaware person.
Yeah. He is a ranger.
He would look up, yeah. So he would look over and he would see things have not exactly gone well for the other group. As three of the bandits are back to back trying to fight off 6 orcs.
Yeah.
Grim is about to, and you would see, I don't have it on here, but Wolf, Grim's little lizard helper,
Mm-hmm.
is currently like chowing down on an orc corpse.
Checks out.
You would see that Tizrez, the feral tiefling, is no longer up on the rafting and is instead on the ground getting mauled by the warg.
Yeah, it checks out.
The warg said, "No, you're not. Come down here.
Yep.
I want to eat you."
Checks out.
Grim is helping. Question: he's like looking over. He's like, "Okay, do I help the 1 or do I help the 3?"
Yeah.
He's like, "I don't care about either group, but I need y'all to not die yet.
Yeah, they can die later.
Die later by my hands. That's more fun."
Yeah. Also, that way he gets his cut.
Yeah.
His cut, for those who don't remember, is literally their cut. That was
Yep.
the agreement. So he
Yeah,
gets
he got
3 bandits
3/4
worth of money.
Yep. Which will barely cover essentially hiring him.
Yep.
So it's like you guys are gonna split the money in half between you guys and the bandits, and
Yep.
and then he's gonna take 3/4 of whatever the bandits were supposed to get.
Yep.
God. And then Armand, the necrotic felt, he's like, "Yay, I get a cut," and immediately sent to jail.
Yep. He agreed to it.
Yep. Next up is the Jester,
All right.
who, let me see this. Oh God. Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
you would see him. You would just see a fucking ladder appear behind him, and he just walks up the fucking ladder onto the fucking area.
He basically, for those who don't know what he means by area, he walked onto like the wall area.
Yeah, so he just ascends up 10 feet, and you just see him walk backwards up at this ladder that just kind of folds out of reality itself behind him. And he just walks up it, and then it disappears.
Yeah, it checks out.
He's like, bye.
There.
No. I'm just the most like, no, I refuse. He would, however, you would see as he runs over, and you see him like check, like, there is a crate up here where he's at, like up on the top. You see him like open it up and pull out a light crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
And you just see him start taking pot shots.
There you go.
He's like, I'm gonna be helpful, but I'm rather not get ganked by 3 orcs. I'm good.
Yeah. Lucky for him, those 3 orcs are now pacified.
Temporarily. He's like, okay, I'm gonna take this chance and run.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And you would see the crossbow. He takes a 1 shot and it jams.
Damn.
And you just see him stare at it like, you know, I probably should have oiled this thing.
Hurl it. Hurl it like a fucking disc.
Nah, he repairs it. He takes the rest of his action and fixes it.
Damn.
No, so now after him, I get to reel with all the orcs. So I get to roll like 5 wisdom saves. The chief's still pacified. That's great. I love that. Okay. This orc runs forward, runs up, and gets smacked by Dina.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Dina, the one that Dina literally attacked, if I remember right. No, never mind, she's shot. There was like one, like, she was right beside a new set of stairs. You know, I'm realizing a trend here. She went from the opening, like, entrance area where she was at a group of stairs, and then ran up and shot someone right beside another group of stairs. The orc that had been kind of like, the one that was smart and didn't go to the cloud and like threw his hand axe, he was on the end of the stairs. He decided, I'm going to go back up the stairs, and then procced opportunity of attack.
Yep, because he can't see her.
Yep, he doesn't know.
Yep. So he takes a whopping 10 slashing damage to the back.
Yep.
And stops moving. This orc goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He runs forward. This orc attempts to get out of the furnace and cannot because Czar is blocking it.
One orc, basically, in other words, for those who don't know, has gone up the wall. So there's 2 trying to close in on Celsus, aka the prisoner, and the one that's in the furnace, he literally can't get out. And he's probably never getting out. I'm pretty sure Czar is just holding him in there.
Czar is burning that man alive.
Literally what he is doing is he's reverse drowning someone. He's doing the opposite of that.
Alright. Let me see. I have to roll an intelligence check for the orcs to be smart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this one doesn't think of that, so he's gonna try to run up and shove past this orc, which he can kind of go around him while going up this ladder.
So the one that Dina had opportunity of attack on.
Yeah.
He's running past her.
Yeah, so he gets opportunity to attack and falls.
Damn.
So he takes she just gets to smack another guy.
Does she have another reaction for it?
I think she has quick reflexes.
Oh, okay, yeah, gotcha.
So she does have quick reflexes. So
cool.
she does manage to do that.
For those who don't know,
He's
that's
like, you can tell she's
You get 2 reactions a turn instead. So
yeah.
that's why I was asking. I wasn't aware of this. Cool.
Which is like, it's like Katsu sees her smack the first one. He's like, oh, that's cool. He sees her smack a second one. He's like, wait a minute.
Yep.
So she's proving more helpful the more he's watching.
Yeah, well, watching. She's invisible, but yeah.
Just watching the orcs suffer. This one's just stuck here. It's just the most like, they're just stuck. This one's like, all right.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So the other one that was also near the orc brute. Both of them have broken away from the orc brute. One tried to go up the stairs, got opportunity to attack. The other one has just kind of walked near like the corner of the wall. Like he's not up on the wall to get to get to the prisoner. He's just there. There is a crate there, so I don't know if he's going to try and climb.
He's going to, from what it seems like. It's a fair attempt. Like he's gonna try.
There's two questions with that. One, athletics check, and two,
Uh-huh.
is he gonna fall through it? It's an orc. As much as I hate to be like, they're big. They're a big race.
Yeah.
They're naturally big people.
Yeah, also there's just a thing where the prisoner can try to kick him off.
Yeah.
So it really is gonna be the most difficult thing. But currently both ladders are blocked. So there's nothing he can do.
Ah.
Oh wait, shit, he entered the spores. He has to roll a wisdom save.
Yep.
He failed. He's charmed. He's not doing anything.
Dude, these orcs are getting fucked by that cloud. They're getting so majorly screwed, man.
It's also like you can see the map. There's not a small number of orcs.
Mm-hmm.
Currently,
lot
there's only ones that have died are the ones that Grim has killed.
Yep. As of now, on our side of the battlefield, there is 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're dealing with 8 normal orcs and an orc brute. Actually, I guess technically 7 normal orcs, an orc brute, and the orc chieftain.
Yeah.
So.
Meanwhile, the other group
Yep.
is dealing with 8 orcs, a warg, and the fucking druid.
Mm-hmm.
Which you would see a storm cloud starting to form over them, so the druid's doing something.
Choke out the druid, Grim.
He might.
Use the chain.
Problem is, there's an orc in the way. He'd love to.
I mean, hey, he has like a chained weapon. That's an AoE weapon. Just you a fucking sweep.
He doesn't want to hit the bandits yet.
Fair enough.
It's the most like yet.
Hear me out. If he just yells duck before he does.
I mean, at least the kobold wouldn't have to duck. He's short.
That's true.
Alright, so this is a fun initiative because it's so fucking chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, next up is annoyingly the ranger.
Oh,
The
boy,
one who
Silvar.
gets to stack damage.
Hell yeah.
He's going to cast. Oh wait, what does this one do? A large. Okay. Wait. Oh, you fucker.
Yeah.
Uh.
What are you doing?
You would see like vines grow around his. Well, you wouldn't see this, but you would see 2 arrows go flying
Yeah.
at the orc brute.
Mm-hmm.
I keep forgetting y'all are invisible.
Yeah,
so
we're invisible.
This is so, these orcs they did stand a chance until it was like I'm invisible. Also, cloud of spores where they get fucking wisdomed.
Dude, I wish I had remembered to do this before we went in, because then Grim and the criminals would have also been invis.
I'm glad they're not, because it just would be unfair.
Dude, Grim being invisible with the Komodo dragon would be fucking horrible for the orcs.
All they feel is a hook go into them. They fly forward and die.
Mm-hmm.
As you would see, Oh my god, this is terrible. This is so sad. You would see the orc brute get hit by 2 more arrows. You would see lightning strike twice on the orc brute, and then you would see like vines envelop its legs.
Oh, is it twisting vines or something like that? Grasping vines? Dude, if this orc brute's already been moved down to like only 10 feet a turn, he's really just not having a good day.
He can't move if he's restrained by the spell. So he failed one of the strength saves.
Damn.
Cause it was like just because he rolled a 2.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So it's a snaring strike at 3rd level.
Yep.
So, oh my god. Agony.
Hey, Rena. My cat's
hi,
here.
cat. I could tell.
She walked up, put her hands on top of my chair area with her right paw, and then with her left paw, she starts slowly stretching it up towards my face. She was staring at me like, hey, down here. Pay attention.
God.
I'm now petting her.
Cats, am I right?
Cats. For those who don't know, I have like a blanket right beside my chair that I have like folded up for her, because she'll just walk up. As either I do that or she sits on my desk. And the thing is that if she sits on my desk, I prefer her to be on the floor. Because she sits on my desk, she starts trying to get playful, and then she tries to go like behind the monitor and stuff. And normally, that wouldn't be too much of a problem. But she likes to bite on the wires, and that's where I'm like, listen, I have wire protection, but she's starting to get through that wire protection. That's the thing. And I'm like, my wires. Like, yeah, you can buy wire protection, but eventually they're gonna get through it.
Okay, so the orc takes another round of like 60 plus damage.
Oh my god.
The orc brute is just like, eh.
Is he bloodied yet?
Yes, he's bloodied.
Like, how bad is he looking? Like, how much blood are we seeing on this man?
So, because it is a brute, it is like the tankiest creature here.
Yeah.
So it's like, there's a fair amount of blood, but this thing still looks like it could tear someone in half.
Okay. Now, like, I expect that bit, but I just want to know, like, if it was, like, bloodied or just bloodied. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, yeah.
Like,
yeah,
there's
so
quarter
it's like,
health and there's half health type of bloodied.
Yeah, this is like, it's past half health. Like, it's getting to that point where, like, blood is starting to get on the ground.
Gotcha.
As you see this thing, as you see the brute turn around, take one look at the imp.
Can he see the imp? Invis.
Perception check. Perception at disadvantage.
Yep.
I hate you.
Being honest.
I know. He tries to move and gets stabbed by the imp. Con save.
Oh my god. I hope he fails again, because that's fucking funny.
I'm just like, fuck it, he fails. I'm not. I don't care. He can't see what's happening.
Let me roll and see what he gets. He gets a 56. So, he gets bird flu.
Is that one of the blood ones?
Oh, no. That's like in the 60s. So bird flu, the infection starts to take effect in 2d4 days after being contracted. So we won't even see this happen. But what would have happened, unless we keep him alive, the host must roll a con save of 17. On a successful save, you gain a light cough. On a failed save, you begin to inherit some bird-like features. It takes a d4 of days for the first stage to start. The second stage, the first stage causes you to gain small patches of feathers on your body and face. Another d4 of days would pass before stage 2 would commence. On stage 2, you would grow wings on your back. Exotic bird goblin.
So what we've got formulating here out of an orc brute is an aberrant ooze with wings. Run.
I think, if I'm understanding correctly, because the way the aberrant ooze would work it would overrun the wings. So you'd still get the wings, right? But the wings would be made of slime. So yeah, you would get patches of feathers, but it'd be patches of like this like green slimy feathers. Oh my god. I want to mention
What the fuck is this party?
Yes, is the answer.
This poor orc brute.
Yeah,
He
man.
just wants to move, but he doesn't know that there's an imp sitting there camping his ass.
This is why you don't attack the jester.
As far as he knows, it's because of the jester. Like he doesn't know.
Dude, honestly, for Katsu, this is to give him motivation other than just already like, oh, you paid people to bomb a place. Besides that, it's like you attack the dancer, and as a person who runs a dancing like business, go fuck yourself.
Yeah, it's obviously more like he's not as much as a dancer of like what would be helpful to you, but he's definitely probably good at entertainment.
Yeah, that's the thing. At the end of the day, you're attacking an entertainer, and he's just trying to mind his own business.
Also, they were forcing this guy to forge.
Yeah.
He's a jester.
Uh-huh.
He probably forged those weapons for himself.
Yup.
God. This poor jester. Also, yeah, no, the orc in the corner that's in the forge is still screaming.
Oh my god.
I just want that to be known. He's still screaming. Silvar the brute's up. He doesn't get a turn, I guess, because
Yeah.
can you move after getting an opportunity to attack? I don't think you can.
You can. It's only when you get hit with a sentinel. If you get hit with sentinel, it stops your movement.
Okay. So
Yeah.
they would still have gotten to move.
Yep.
Okay.
I also realized that I have been misusing Dreadful Strikes. So, I haven't. The D4, Psychic, all that stuff acts correctly. It is a special. I realized that you augment your weapon with it, meaning that it's not a one-time damage thing. I thought it was like, okay, you use it, you can't use it until the end of combat. After that. No, it's just continuous.
Cool.
Oh, well.
Wondrous.
That's on me. I didn't realize.
Well, congratulations.
Thanks. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I probably won't be able to use my bow that much right now, because with everybody kind of being near my allies, I can't really shoot anyone without it. Without the AoE bits becoming a problem.
Okay, so 10, 20.
Remember, he only has 10 feet because
Fuck.
Slemiosis.
10.
Did he also
Okay.
did he get out of the grasping vines?
No, that was ensnaring strike.
Oh, okay.
So all it does is that he just takes damage at the start of his
Gotcha.
turn until he gets rid of them.
Orc Bert with moving, by the way, guys.
Yeah. Let me see the orc. You would see him reach down, grab the tree stump.
That's beside him. Yes.
Rip it out of the ground.
This tree stump's in like the middle of the fucking camp. By the way, he's on his way to the staircase leading up to the patrolling walls. I should mention that. Yeah.
Yeah. You see him grab the tree stump, rip it out of the ground, take a look over at the fucking jester, who just has this look of, like, you can't see his face, but it definitely is like, are you fucking serious?
God.
Like, don't you dare.
Oh god.
Like, just the head tilt of, really? I'm gonna get hit with a tree stump. Oh god.
Oh god.
Just that fucking acknowledgement of the pain that is coming.
Yup.
There's nothing he can do.
Random question real quick, because I know Vera's a companion and not a actual like partner, like, you know, actual person in the game.
Yeah.
I don't know if you already said it. I'm just trying to recollect his memory go burr because I'm in Katsu mode. Did he get opportunity of attack? Is that something he gets? Because the orc brute walked away from him. Okay, gotcha.
He did. That's why he stabbed him when the orc moved.
Gotcha, right, yeah, that's why you had asked about, yeah, no, that checked out. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Varys. So here's a fun little thing for that. He doesn't do damage with that stab. It just inflicts a disease.
Gotcha.
It does like two. It does one piercing damage, but you get a disease. So
Checks out.
He's just annoying.
He's the most like he's not doing damage, but status-wise, he's crippling.
It's also he can choose to inflict a disease or like try and paralyze or stun or things like that, but he typically goes for diseases
Okay, gotcha.
because he thinks it's funny.
Okay, gotcha. That's why I needed to know because I was like, okay,
Wait a
did
minute.
he- Yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, he got his thing. Don't worry.
Gotcha.
If you guys are fighting like one big boss and it's clear that like you guys aren't fine, because right now y'all seem fine as far as he cares. Like Czar is fine, so he's
Yeah.
like, I don't need to worry about it. But if Czar's like at half health, that's when he's gonna start paralyzing and stunning and like
Yeah,
poisoning people. Like that's
That's
when he's gonna
fair.
start doing more like statusy moves. Right now he's just fucking with people.
That's fair. Also, I think it's a fair assumption to ask this, but Vera's probably the only person that can see everybody, like the Empress
Yes.
people, because it's demon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because imp.
Yeah.
So, by the way, you watch as you would see the jester just kind of stand there like, here it comes, as the tree stump gets hurled at him.
Okay, does he get out of the way?
No, he does
Sad.
not. It's the most, like, he tries to move,
Yeah.
but the orc brute got to roll it to hit.
Ah, damn.
And the jester will roll a strength save to see how far back he is knocked.
Fair
Because
enough.
it's a tree stump.
Coming out of a diagonal thing, by the way, so.
Yeah, so
I should mention this, by the way, for people. This wall that they're walking on is like kind of like a patrol wall. There are spikes that go directly upwards. We mentioned this in the last session, but it goes like directly upwards. So he slammed into the corner of the two. So in any other like scenario, if it was a more shallow like wall over thing, he would just went over, but he didn't.
yeah.
So
So he's on the ground. So it's okay. Wait, strength save to hold on to your weapons. So both of his scimitars went flying forward
gotcha.
because inertia's a thing, and it
Yeah.
it went the wrong way. So he's
Gotcha.
gonna have to worry about that.
Understood.
Unfortunately, he did not have Mantle of the Jester active.
Yeah.
So he's prone. He'll get up next turn.
Okay.
Next up is Cardin, Denzen. They take their turn. Dina.
Dina.
Oh, she just waddles by the orc brute because he doesn't even know.
Oh god.
And tips up here because she doesn't know where Silvar is. Mostly, I think he's over there.
Fair.
And she's now going to take her swings.
Basically, again, I'm going to explain it because you're just saying over here, over there. So people know, Dina went up the stairs where the
Yeah.
other two orcs were trying to go up before she beat the shit out of them. So those two orcs got up on the wall slightly. Silvar's on the other side of that like ladder. Like when you go up the stairs, if you go left, you'll get to the jester. They went left. Silvar's on the right side. Dina just went straight up and then turned to look over at them. Didn't even actually go left. Just went straight up and was like, "Oh hey, hi."
Hi, time to die.
Oh man.
She would miss with her first strike.
Okay.
Second slash. Oh my god, Dina, please. Wait, what does this one do? Huh.
Huh? Yes.
So she action surges.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
And you would see Katsu would only get to see this on him, so he wouldn't get to see the full effect of what she does to cause this.
Yeah.
But you would see your bow start glowing with radiant fire.
Oh, okay.
As you gain 1d6, no, you gain a 10th. You gain 1d8 of radiant fire.
Nice.
So whenever you shoot, I will roll from her radiant fire damage.
Nice. Okay, cool.
And she also applied it to Silvar, herself, and Czar, and the fucking prisoner.
All right.
Because she can apply up to 6 allies. I don't know if there's a range.
I don't know.
I don't either. It doesn't say. So I'm just gonna assume she needs to know where they are.
Fair enough.
Fuck, wait, does she know where they are?
Oh, damn.
No, she does. She does.
Okay.
She does. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, she barely knows where Czar is.
Great.
She fucking is like, where the fuck's the knoll?
Looks over at the orc trying to get out of the furnace, but for some reason can't.
I want to mention that orc's like, what the fuck is going on?
Just screams of agony.
Yeah.
Because he's
his
burning
face is-
alive. Yeah.
His face is being stuffed into molten coals.
Ugh.
And you can tell he's being held down. That's just what Czar has chosen to do.
How much longer before that orc fucking dies? He's been in that molten like lava for I think like 15 seconds now.
It's only been, sadly, it's only been one turn for him, I think.
No, that was. Well, I know it wasn't at the beginning. The first attack he did was a swing. Second attack was when he brought him in. This is the third turn, so this is the so 10 seconds. Because each turn's 5 seconds, right?
Round 3. Each turn's 6 seconds.
6 seconds. Okay, so he's been in there for 12 seconds.
Okay, I need to roll 2 sets of fire damage. That's
Yeah.
not a small amount of fire damage.
Yeah, I figured I should ask because, like, holy shit, that man's resilient. Like, I get it's an orc, but, like, even for an orc that's resilient to be in that type of a fire, it'd be, like, still not even bloodied, or, like, you know what I mean?
No, he's bloodied. He is definitely bloodied.
Okay.
Okay, how does, like, 10d8 per round sound?
That sounds right, honestly. That sounds right.
Okay, so he's taken 110 fire damage
Checks out.
from Czar just holding him in there.
Katsu would have already been dead.
Orc, are you dead? Okay. I know the answer. As
Okay.
Czar's turn comes around, you finally see the orc stop screaming.
Gotcha. Oh, man.
As
Oh, God,
Czar
here he
moves
comes.
over 20 feet.
Move to the orc brute. The like, what was his natural size? He's like, what, 6 foot? 6'5"?
So Czar was by base, I think he was like 6 foot like 8 or something.
Yeah, okay,
Like,
I'm gonna
he
write down
wasn't
note
small.
6'8" for him so we remember. Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
it's written down. I already have it written down. 6'4".
Okay, 6
So
foot 4.
he's double in height now, right?
I need to double check how the feature works.
I'm pretty sure it's double, but I could be wrong.
Strength. Where is I'm gonna check really quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
Because this is a class I also haven't really used much, so I'm having to learn how it works.
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
What does it say? Does it say like twice in size or?
It doesn't.
So how do you know that he grew, or is that just like an added thing that you put in?
No, I read at some point that it says he grows in size. I know that I read this.
Okay.
Whenever you enter a rage, your size category smaller than large, you expand until you become large.
Was he medium?
Yes.
Okay. Gotcha.
So, okay, there we go.
So he's probably like double his height then, around there.
Yeah, so he's like
large?
10 feet tall.
Okay. So he's like a
Oh,
foot taller
God.
than the orc brute. Also,
Oh,
quick
God.
little news update for people. Remember how there was the idea of, you know how like people have talked about like for like I think for the past 10 or 12 years when people started getting obsessed with zombie stuff, the idea of a zombie fungus becoming a problem, though that can never actually come to be the case. Well, the zombie fungus hasn't evolved to that degree to be able to do damage like people have shown up in like films and movies. There's a recent study that I'm sorry, I was just checking this while you were checking the Titan thing. Apparently, there is a report that a plant fungus infected a human. This is the first report ever of its kind. It infected the human. And it is specifically the, what is it? It's called the silver something fungus. Silver leaf. No, let's see. Branches, the fungus, oh god, that's hard to say. The Chondrosterium purpureum. But basically, it gave the dude a silverleaf disease. Holy shit. It can be fatal. So yeah, fungi are becoming a problem now. Yeah.
Yay.
Zombie apocalypse, here we come.
Alright, so Czar is up.
Yeah.
And are you ready for what he's gonna do?
Go for it.
What do you do?
What
do you choose to do to this guy?
What are you gonna do to this orc brute who's becoming a slime bird?
God, this poor bastard.
Yeah.
Just...
I mean, again, this is what happens when you hit the entertainer and you're forcing him to do something he doesn't want to do. You had it coming.
Also, the orc opened up with being an asshole to him.
Yeah, he had it coming. This is justified.
Oh god. Okay, so Czar does... He ignites his blade with better green flame blade.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Okay, so there we go with that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rolling all the damage. You can watch it go, man.
Yeah, I'm watching. There's a 7. I missed the other one. There's a 14. Those are just from the better green flame blade. Another 6 from guiding light. Oh man.
There's Czar's damage.
Oh boy, here we go.
As he does 15 plus 13 plus 7 plus
Yup.
14 plus 6 plus 6. Welcome to my D&D, folks, where a barbarian can do 61 damage.
Yep.
I enjoy that because I think that's funny.
Oh yeah.
It also just makes that specific type of person scary.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Cool.
Who's up next?
The orc brute is like, why?
He's getting hit from things he can't even see.
Yeah, and you would see Bear just go, I know what to do.
Uh-oh. Here he goes. He's flown up the past the stairs near Dina. He's flown up to the orc that Dina attacked.
Stabby, stabby.
Oh boy, here we go.
God save bastard. Not one, he gets 2 diseases.
Damn. He gets 2? Okay. So I gotta roll 2 Sarah D100s. I guess I could just roll 2 of them. I can just see what numbers they rolled. So we got a 74, which we don't have a 74, so I gotta re-roll that one, but then a 50. We already rolled 50. You want me to re-roll 50? The 51
again?
again?
I think you got a 51. I think you got 51 last time.
Oh, right. Let me double check. 84. We don't have we don't have up to 84 yet. I've still got to write out more when I come up with them. 90. We don't have a number 90. Stop. 61. We have a 61. I think that might be a blood one. So 50 is, yes. Okay, it's one under So 51 was symbiosis. 50. So he gets astral dysfunction, most common among astral elves and Shinarkai. This illness causes the host to sporadically teleport to random areas within 60 feet.
Oh, no.
The host must roll a DC 15 con save. Each success, the DC goes up by 1 to not be affected.
Is this whenever they try to teleport?
No, well, the thing is, it's not controlled, so it's not them trying to teleport. It's just happening to them. Should astral dysfunction affect the host more than 5 times, upon the 6th time, the host is teleported permanently out of this plane of existence. They can end up in another plane or an entirely new dimension or realm. Plasmoids are the only thing that is immune to this disease.
So you're telling me there's an orc that can teleport?
But he can't choose where he goes. And what's worse about it, right? What's worse about it is that it's 60 feet. So for all he knows, he could get teleported 10 feet up in the air and right above a spike in a wall.
Oh, God.
So he can get teleported anything within a 60-foot range. It could be exactly 60 feet away. It could be 20 feet up in the air and 10 feet to the side. Who fucking knows? He has no control.
Got it.
So I'll just roll for that every round.
And then 61. This is rough for him, because even if he comes out alive, he won't be alive for long. Vampirism. Upon contracting this illness, your body will begin to morph from your original anatomy. Each 3 days, so it won't be affecting him straight away. Each 3 days, the carrier will need to roll a DC 18 con save. On the first fail, your body will lose its original organ structure and such, and become replaced by the complex workings of a vampire's anatomy. On the second fail, the body will begin to reject food violently, making you sick to your stomach upon consumption. And on the third fail, your body gains the ability to shift between a bat and a vampire form. On top of that, radiancy and sunlight becomes deadly to you. On the last fail, this status becomes permanent as you gain a craving for blood. You are now a vampire. The only cure is a cleric ritual.
Huh.
Yep. So, he's a vampire orc that can't control his teleportation.
Yep.
Whenever he, teleports, basically, you'll see, his body blink out of existence, but there'll be, his soul that'll have to, make its way to him. So there'll be, it's like jet lag.
Oh, God.
So, for, an extra second after he's gone, you just see a blue version of him just standing there. And then it disappears.
Huh.
Because astral.
Damn.
Yup.
Also, everything's changed over at the other group.
Okay.
Denzin got deadlifted and slammed into the ground by 2 separate orcs, so he's getting the shit kicked out of him.
That's fair. It's a kobold.
And the feral tiefling is getting stabbed repeatedly while pinned up against a wall.
Yeah, that checks out.
The human and the Feltzy are back to back trying to fend off the orcs.
They have 4 of them on them, by the way, for people who don't know.
And Grim is now 2v1ing the warg and another orc, while still Wolf is chowing down on yet a second orc.
So, it's like a guaranteed thing that as long as this wolf hits, there is an orc that is automatically dead by the sounds of it. But he'll just be spending a turn probably just eating that orc before he attacks again.
Yeah, it's like he just jumps up, grabs their head, and slams them to the ground, and then just spends the turn killing them.
So it's really more of a thing of it's not a damage roll, it's a instant death.
Do you die?
Yeah. It's an instant death thing, but also it's gonna take him time.
Yeah.
That's all he gets to do.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Problem. He's slowly working his way through the fucking orcs. And it seems the problem for the druid orc is that Wolf is slowly getting closer to him. The wolf is like, come here. Come here.
Wolf looking at the druid's wolf like the wolf getting up on 2 legs and piecing out. Like
And I'll see you fuckers later.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah. So Denzin and Tizrez probably aren't coming out of this alive, but they're the ones that were the problems, so that's fine.
Yeah.
Grim is not. He's taken damage, but it's the most like you look over. It's like, how's he doing? He's fine. He's fine.
Yeah.
He's fine.
Yeah.
He's taken damage, but you can tell it's the most like he probably hasn't even noticed yet.
Yeah.
Like the fucking warg is like, do you die? Do you have a death capability? Is that a thing? Or am I just fighting a brick wall? Like, what's happening here?
Side note, my cat is currently netting the blanket.
Alright, so next up after... Oh god, who's next? So Dina was up last.
Yeah, and Zara already went.
Katsu!
Katsu time! Okay. Oh, fuck, Vera's in the way. Okay.
No, you can aim it specially.
Well, the thing is I have an AoE, so he'll get in the crossfire, actually.
Ah.
Yeah, because Mara have thorns.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you could technically aim it like next, like so you technically.
If
yeah, no, you can't.
Yeah, no, I really can't. Okay. Well, you know what?
Well, Vera didn't know that.
No, it's fair. He doesn't know what I was aiming for. So here's what I'm gonna do. Bonus action first. I'm gonna go ahead and nobody's gonna hear this. Too much shit going on. Katsu just mumbles to himself. You beat up. I'm sorry, I haven't used your magic and use sinful slash damage. So he takes that. Please, it's like a slight mutter, like after he does it. Please don't kill me. No, if I remember correctly, he takes. He'll do an extra 4d10 on the next attack, but he takes. What is it? Half of 4d10?
He takes there's sinful slash self damage in your others area.
Oh right, yeah. I was looking for it. I was like, okay, yeah. Hold on. There it is. It gets moved into other instead of bonus. That's why I was like, huh, where'd it go? Alright, 17. So he takes 17 fire damage. Or I guess technically slashing actually. But it's worth it. It's worth it. So he took 17 slashing damage as he looks over at the other two orcs that are near the chieftain. And aiming at the one that is 10 feet away from the orc chieftain. Meaning I'll still get the other orc in the crossfire. That is like to the left, top left of him. But I won't get the chieftain, which is good because I'm not trying to snap him out of that save.
God damn it, man! Come on, just hit it.
I'm gonna take my 2 shots now on these men.
I gotta roll a bunch of wisdom saves when it comes to the orc's turn.
Yes, dirty 22 and dirty 24.
Sure, man, go for it. Just fucking roll all the damage.
Alright, I gotcha. So that orc that I'm using as my main target takes 10 piercing and then 12 piercing. He will take 2d6 of lightning, as he takes a total of 8 lightning. He'll take 2d4 of psychic damage, as he will take 4 psychic damage. There is the 2 forms of burning infusion, which is 10 and 8. And then on top of that, he'll take the sinful slash damage, which is 4d10 fire damage, which is 26 fire damage. And then on top of that, he's got the thing that Dina gave me, that d6 of radiant fire. I don't know if you want to roll that.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah. Oh, I do want to mention I did use Lucky ahead of time in case I missed a shot. So I want to let you know I am using that feat. I'm not forgetting it.
Wow, that's shocking.
Yes. And then on top of that, I get to roll the 2 shots of of hail of thorns. They can roll those 2 orcs can roll dex saves twice. They have to beat a 15. The first one is 15.
Disadvantage because they're charmed.
Yep.
They both fail.
Okay, so the first time they both take 15 piercing damage, and the second time, if they fail again, they'll take 21 piercing or halved.
Okay, so the orc you were aiming at dies.
Yeah. Hell yeah! And also, Katsu is gonna move up a bit. This way I can be really helpful here. So I have 55 movement speed, so I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna walk past the stair a bit here. Actually, yeah, no, I'm gonna go past the stair a bit. And then 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. So when this orc, I'm gonna stand right beside the orc that was planning on climbing. So when he tries to climb, I can just hit bump him or whatever unarmed strike my guy tries to do. I have to roll a d4 to see what he does when that happens.
I really love having this map.
Yeah, the map's really
Especially
useful.
for something there for this.
For those who don't know, basically I ran up near the corner area of that wall, so that way I'm closer
So
to
you're
the...
like...
Yeah.
You're like waddling, like dancing next to a tanning rack.
Yeah. I'm like right beside a tanning rack, right beside the orc who's trying to climb up on top of a crate to get to the jester.
Alright, next up after Katsu is Tizzers. Are you even alive?
She's being mauled, if I remember right. No, she's being stabbed.
she's still alive.
She definitely has like 5 versions of like tops. Cause she's gotten the shit kicked out of her. Like just anytime I've looked over to her.
Yeah, so what happened is when she was up on the thing, the warg jumped up and grabbed her ankle and pulled her down.
She should have put more space between her and that warg.
She didn't expect it to jump.
Well, it did.
And then the orc hopped down like, fuck you, die.
Oh man.
Now Cher turns over. Grim gets to do his turn. Grim, what do you do? Do you help, or do you just fucking go for the druid who just struck you with lightning? Yeah, you would have seen the call lightning spell strike Grim.
Yeah.
And it's like he gets hit by it and he's like, are you really? Fucking really?
Oh man.
It's a fucking reaction. I just rolled, like, for Grim, I just rolled flat D100s to see how much damage he'd taken up until that point.
Yeah.
So I was like, you're just gonna tank all the damage, so...
Yeah.
He really hadn't been hit all that much. That's the concerning thing. So that's how I know the bandits are taking the brunt of the damage. They're getting the shit kicked out of them because he's only taken 84 damage.
Oh yeah, it checks out.
I was like, how you doing, Grim? I'm doing wonderful. That's concerning.
Yep.
Alright, Chester's up. Chester. He hops to his feet. You see him. Oh boy.
The jester hops to his feet.
And waddles away. And makes sure to not put Katsu in his 10-foot area.
Is appreciated.
You see him hop up and see you, and you just see him skirt along the edge of the fucking...
I'm guessing like it's one of those things where like he passed the invisibility thing like just barely or something.
Yeah, like he hopped up and was like, wait a fucking minute, I saw footsteps.
Fair.
I made him beat your passive stealth. That was the objective for him.
Fair.
But he had disadvantage to do it, but he did succeed. Otherwise, he really would have just had Katsu charmed. Which, I don't know if I want to deal with that.
I mean, I think it would just keep him from attacking the jester. He would still be aggroed towards the orcs, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah.
But the orcs become pacified, because as far as they can tell, there's no, like, enemies in their direct vicinity.
Yeah.
Or they would just run off to go fight the other group, but there's already a ton of people over there, so they're just kind of watching.
Yep.
Jester moves forward, and the orc gets to roll another wisdom save. He fails. He stands there again.
I should mention this, by the way. The jester, when he walked out of the corner, he did not go towards Dina and Silvar. He instead went the other way. So more towards the chieftain.
Yeah. He's trying to dodge Katsu, which he's also trying to not get ganked by the 2 orcs that are coming towards him.
Yeah.
Because as far as he can tell, it's just 2 orcs. He's like, I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
He's like, I need to move where I can get my swords back, but I don't have. I guess I'm using a crossbow.
Yeah.
I go pew.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's out of practice with the crossbow. He just kind of shoots the orc twice, and the orc's like, He shoots at the orc brute, and both arrows hit. They don't do damage, and you can tell the jester's getting frustrated.
That's fair.
And with his bonus action, he activates Mantle of the Jester.
Hell yeah.
And just starts dancing again.
Gotta get that frustration out of your body, man. I get it.
Yeah. So now there's like a light jingling that's occurring.
Hell yeah.
So that's the end of his turn. Alright, orcs are up. God.
Yep.
You see this orc start to move and get the shit kicked out of him 3 times.
Yeah.
As Dina smacks him, Var smacks him as he moves and runs forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There you go. So Dina does longbow, longsword with her guiding light, so she does 18 damage to him. He does succeed the con save, so he just takes 1 piercing from Vare. Thank God. He doesn't need another disease.
Yeah.
Alright, the orc that's near Katsu
What's he doing?
attempts to climb up.
Okay, he's on the crate. He's not out of my range yet. He's on the crate. Doesn't give way. He's a big guy.
The crate holds. It must have things in it. Yeet.
Now I can get attack of range. I attack him. I beat the shit out of him. He moved out of my range. He started climbing up. He started leaving the crate area. If I may be so kind. That's the most like I'm not allowed to attack. Here I go. Alright. So it's unarmed strike. Because I don't have my katanas ready, and I don't think a longbow makes sense for an opportunity of attack.
No.
So yeah, with my unarmed strike, does a dirty 17 hit?
Yeah, but which unarmed strike are you doing?
That's where the D4 comes in. Thankfully, I had to go look for the chart. So let me see, because we had one, but we forgot to pin it. So let me see what he does. God damn it, 4. So okay, so on the table of 4, for those who don't know, 1 he bites, 2 he hand, 3 he foot, 4 he ass. So he just fucking hip bumps the dude in like the back of the leg. Like he jumps up and just like slams his ass into like the back of the dude's like leg knee area.
Yeah.
Doing 5 bludgeoning.
God. I want to mention, you see the jester like looking side to side like, oh no.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Orc succeeds the wisdom save. Oh god. Oh, they're actually starting to get lucky with their rolls.
Yeah.
Though luckily this guy that's up here is pacified.
They can't see that. But
the guy that is above, that is further up the walkway from the jester.
Yeah.
So currently there are 3 guys coming up and around in the corner towards
Yeah.
the jester. There's one guy above in front of the jester that is pacified right now, but the three orcs that are coming up are not.
Let's put it like this, right? So the orc chieftain is like near his tower, which is in the like top right area of like basically a corner, like right corner area of the base, right? Dina and Silvar came from like entrance and immediately turned right to go upstairs to get onto the wall. There are three orcs that came. There are two orcs that came from that side. So they're coming kind of like basically from the jester's left, if that makes sense, basically behind the jester. And then the orc that I was near basically is like 5 feet in front of those two orcs because he just came up a crate. So he's also like within 5 feet distance of the jester. And then the other orc, there's only like one orc in front of the jester, which is like 15 feet away from the chieftain. So this dude's really just kind of surrounded.
Yeah, so he's like, you can tell the jester's starting to look around like, okay, what's my means of escape? Because I'm gonna need to run.
Yup.
Luck. Okay, so this guy takes his swings with his axe, but he does have disadvantage because Mantle of the Jester.
Oh, the guy who climbed. Yeah, gotcha. Right. Yeah.
Yeah. You see him take 2 swings, and it's the most like every time the jester goes down in his dancing, the guy swings so he misses.
I like to imagine as well that like that little bump in like the back of his leg, like it was like one of them was gonna hit, but his leg like buckles slightly, like what the fuck? What caused that?
I don't understand. All right, so that's the orcs' turns.
Okay.
Silvar, what do you do? This is for helping the jester. That is for continuing to damage the orc brute. Because he's looking at, he's like, brute jester, the jester's gonna need the help.
Yep.
He takes aim after casting another concentration spell.
Yeah.
Oh god, I feel so bad for the orc that this is about to approach.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Okay, so both of those will hit.
And who's Silvar shooting?
You'll see.
Okay.
So he's shooting the one that actually took swings at the jester.
Gotcha.
And you can see
Yep.
the ranger stack damage is starting to become a problem.
Yep.
Dina also gets to do the guiding light.
Yeah.
Oh god.
She's getting that was a max 6 damage from the guiding light too.
She rolls a d8, so.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a d6. My bad.
It starts out as a d6, but it upgrades to a d8 at level 10.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, so the guy has 4 saves he needs to roll.
You know what I'm realizing is while you're rolling those saves, you know what I'm realizing
Huh.
is that so those who don't know, there was a campaign called the Hidden Garden campaign. I played a guy who literally was basically just an assassin trying, like, not a literal assassin, but basically the stuff he did was, like, assassin-esque, running, like, an organization. They're, like, trying to hold the law because the bounty core had fallen. And, he had some decent damage. Katsu, my merchant character, is doing more damage than what Hoji could do, naturally. The only way Hoji was able to output more damage than what Katsu was able to do is when he did adding his Furious Fist.
Just
The merchant outperforming the literal, like heavily
Warlock.
trained warlock assassin, basically.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about how rangers work, man. It doesn't help.
Oh yeah. Normal D&D base ranger, kind of shit, but the way we run rangers, they're terrifying.
Yeah, so you would see 2 arrows inject themselves in the back of the first orc's head, and He
He's
dies.
dead. He's dead. He falls over flat. You see him go cough, cough, weed, and then he dies.
He falls backwards towards Katsu. Katsu deck safe.
Oh, what the hell? Katsu. The one time I don't actually with my plus. Okay. That is thankfully I gotta do math. I'm at 30-16. He has a
Okay,
plus
you're fine.
9. Okay, thank goodness. The plus
It's
9 really
the
comes in
most
handy.
like you got hit. The guy got hit and he fell, and the reason why it was actually a problem is because orcs are big. When
Yeah.
they fall, they cover a bit more area than 5 feet.
Yep.
So his arm that actively had a battle axe in his hand was
Yep.
coming towards Katsu.
See, my other concern was that if he fell on top of me directly, Katsu isn't very strong. That,
Yeah,
like,
he's
that
not-
good shot. Katsu just can't get up.
Yeah, Katsu. So Katsu has to hop over here, but that's where he's at now.
Okay.
But he dodges. He's like, fuck.
He hops back 5 feet, y'all.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Back now. All right. Next up, after so far, is the brute. The brute takes one step forward, and that's one too many as he gets smacked by Czar.
He walked 5 feet, but that was 5 feet too much.
Yep. Here we go. Time to roll all the damage. Oh my god. Okay, so this orc, for simply taking a step, he takes 23 damage.
God.
God, I'm just thinking about that. This is the
Yeah.
most like, god damn, dude.
Also, fucking ow. For myself.
What'd you do?
So I was readjusting in my chair, and this is the second time I've done it this week. I was readjusting in my chair, right? And I put my legs too close to each other, and I just fucking crushed my nuts. That's the best way I can put that.
God damn it, dude.
Fucking ow.
God damn it, dude. My man.
That was the equivalency of, like, seeing those TikToks where they're like, yeah, crushing a watermelon with my thighs, except it was that with my balls. It fucking hurt.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah?
Okay, I just rolled a disadvantage perception for the orc brute.
Mm-hmm.
He rolled 2 natural 20s. He has become aware of everyone.
Okay.
And he is very confused. Like, wait a fucking minute.
Katsu winks at him. Like I feel like Katsu would notice with him being a ranger. He would just kind of look to him and just kind of wink with a smile.
Katsu would watch the orc brute pick up the tanning rack that's right next to it,
Don't.
raise it up over his head,
Don't.
and fucking flattens Katsu.
Like that, like Katsu was like striking a pose and everything, like the fucking, you know that thing where they do where it's like they put the 2 peace signs by their face, they stick out their tongue with the wink, and they're, like they kind of stick their ass out a bit. Like he was doing that, like the whole thing, like one leg's fully out, the other one like bent, like he was on the title, and it just gets flattened. Like, if your Venus watching, she gotta see that shit. Me and the Jester gotta see that shit.
The jester was like, ow. Like, that just looked painful. So, strength save against the brute. It's a strength contestation.
Yeah. Katsu, sadly, with my +6 in strength saves, I got a dirty 9.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry, man.
Oh god. I imagine like hitting him. It sounds like like when you squeak one of those like squeaky dogs. There's a, I don't know how to make that sound. You know what I mean though. Like that, just like a little squeak. Just like.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, so Katsu takes 5d8 of bludgeoning.
All right.
He takes 29 bludgeoning.
Ow. I am bloodied.
How dare you?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What? I'd already taken
Oh, yeah.
17 from the slash. I only have max of 93.
Fair.
Yeah.
But let's slash.
What do you mean what slash? Simple slash damage.
Oh yeah, I was like, I don't remember something hitting you.
Yeah.
I was trying to piece together what hit you.
Yeah. So do I have to get this thing off me? Is he leaving it on me, or?
I don't. Right now, it's still on you. Like,
Okay.
what does he do? Okay, so I know what's gonna happen with this.
Mm-hmm.
So the jester's gonna try and help you with this. That's
Okay.
the plan, at least. But right now, you're still stuck. Okay, so he raises it up. So he raises up the tanning rack, probably to smack you again later.
Yeah.
But you'll be able to hop up. You're just prone right now.
Okay.
That's the brute's turn. Carden and Denzin go. Dina's up. Dina, in all of her glory. What the fuck do you do? Well, isn't that just a strike of courage? Holy shit. I had to roll a courage check for her because she does have a mild, problem with charging at big creatures,
Fair.
which most people do. She runs up and smacks him.
Hell yeah.
Now, this is either going to go really well for her or really, really poorly.
Yeah.
Okay, she hits both of her attacks. That's
Alright.
wondrous. As she smacks him. Smacks him again. Smacks him with guiding light. Smacks him with guiding light. And does Sacred Flame.
Alright.
And it takes an additional 2d8 of radiant damage as it gets struck by a beam of light.
Alright. Hell yeah.
As this brute, which the brute is not looking good, I should mention that.
Yeah.
Like, you guys are fucking pummeling this guy.
Yep.
It's like, I'm the tanky one. And it's showing. You're still alive, you lucky bastard.
Mm-hmm.
He is looking very bloodied. Like, there is blood, actively coating the ground. Like, whenever he moves.
Gotcha.
Like, it's like, okay, this is kind of where this thing is starting to get to that point of just, I'ma start destroying everything because I'm about to die.
Yep.
So don't be within 5 feet of me.
Yep.
Dina! This can only go well. Moving on. Next up, the battle over here gets rearranged as you start to hear a kobold screaming in agony.
Yeah, he's on fire. For those who don't know, he's been put into the campfire. He's actively being held down by 2 orcs in a fire.
It's just the most
Carden's against a wall fighting off an orc, and then Armin, the Felsi, is fighting off 2 orcs by himself. And Grim has moved into an area that I can no longer see.
Huh?
You didn't remove the rest of the marker stuff. There you go. Alright. Grim's find the druid. Wolf's probably find the warg, I'm guessing. And Tizos is being murdered by an orc. She is against a hut wall.
She's still... There we go.
Yeah, she is cornered against a hut and a wall. So, she's not going anywhere. The problem is that it is a rogue that can't go anywhere, which is the problem.
Yep. The fight is devolving into more chaos over there, which I will add something here.
The goblins are moving their drums. They have moved towards the furnace to play their drums.
Yep. That's it.
Because they have decided that it is too cold. So they have moved closer to the drums. Even though, is it summer, is it spring? What are we talking here?
It's like a spring-ish.
Okay.
Early spring.
Yeah, early spring. So it's maybe in the 50s or 60s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know where you are.
Yeah, so it's like a just the right breeze type of came in and it just got a little cold. They're like, move it over here. Come on, over here, over here. Ooh,
Yeah. I fucking love that shit. Czar's up.
Alright,
Czar.
Czar's up. Oh boy, he's going after one of the charmed orcs.
Yeet.
Actually, no, that one's no longer charmed. Never mind. I shot him. And he just picked up the orc and threw him into a wall on top of a crate. Is that crate open like in the picture?
Yes.
Okay,
yes,
so
he
he's
just
in-
stuffs him into the crate.
Okay, so he just stuffed the man into a crate. He doesn't have compactable like me, so he might be snapping a few bones doing that.
Competing athletics. Czar wins.
Oh god.
He dislocates the orc's left shoulder while shoving him in there.
Oh god, yeah.
You hear Czar just stay bluntly like, yeah, you stay in there. Fucking walks away.
So that orc's not getting anywhere.
His legs are up, by the way. Like, he's
Oh,
upside down in the crate.
God. Oh man. Well, he's not a problem now. Oh, Vare's flying around. Vare's flying up to one of the orcs on the wall near Jester.
Stabby.
He stabbed an orc. Oh boy, here we go.
He succeeds the con save, luckily.
Oh damn, I wanted to roll another illness.
You know, fuck you, disadvantage. You didn't see him.
God.
He contracts another illness.
Yay. Is it a different orc or is it the same orc?
It's the same one.
It's an 85. I can't. Hold on, I gotta re-roll. We don't have an 85 yet. 94. Stop. Why we never get a high roll in D100s? Where are these high rolls coming from? Okay, 9. Oh, the first few are fucking devastating. What is 9? Creeping
Common flu.
Oak. Common among druids and dryads. After contacting Creeping Oak, a character must roll a DC 15 Constitution saving throw every 24 hours. If they do not succeed the saving throw, they suffer a penalty to their dexterity equal to 1d4. Once their dexterity score is underneath 7, a creature affected by this curse's walking speed is halved. If your dexterity becomes 0 this way, you do not die. Instead, you fall into a coma. Your speed becomes 0, and your body will start trying to entrench itself into the ground, piercing materials on which you're standing or lying upon, trying to find ground. So if like you're in a house and this happens, it's gonna break through the material, through the floor.
So his dex goes down by 3.
Okay. Eventually, this guy's gonna become a tree with no sentience. That's the end result of this tree.
Wow.
So, yeah, he's just like he's fucked. He's gonna become a tree. The only way to cure yourself is to drink purple worm poison.
Katsu's up.
Katsu's up. Katsu gets up. Looks at this orc brute. I'm too close to shoot, correct?
You are not within 5 feet.
Oh, that's true. I'm in 10 feet range. So I can shoot him.
Yes.
And since he himself takes up like 5 feet worth of stuff, I don't have to worry about Dina getting caught in AoE crossfire.
No.
Because he takes up like 4 blocks.
Yes.
So, Katsu is going to...
Opens fire.
He's going to open fire, yes. And I'm going to actually check, because my spells here, I'm pretty sure I haven't used... Just gonna double check here. You know what? I'm gonna save that for later, I think. Yeah, I'll save that idea for later. I could do this. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna double check to make sure I understand this right. Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna use Zephyr Strike for bonus action. So he gets an extra D8 onto each shot he does of force damage.
Okay.
As he's going to unload on this fucker. And
God.
first, I can go and guarantee you it will not hit because that was a dirty 13 to hit.
Okay.
And then the second one was a dirty 20.
The dirty 20 will hit.
Okay, cool. So he's going to do 14 piercing damage on top of a d6 of fire damage. which is 4 fire damage, a d4 psychic damage, which is 4 psychic. He has the thing from Dina, by the way. On top of that, he has the burning infusion, which is 9 fire damage, the d6 of lightning, which is another 5 lightning damage.
Oh my god.
And on top of that, he has the force damage, which is, let me see here, Zephyr's Strike, which does a 7 force damage. And then you have the the Hail of Thorns. Dex save for the Orc Brute. And if he fails, he will be taking 10.
He failed.
Okay, he takes 10 piercing damage. I got like 2 nat 1s in the damage and then an 8, sadly enough. Yeah, as a Katsu, I guess I can't do anything else. So Katsu will just look at him and just strike the same pose and stick his tongue out at him.
He's taking psychic damage.
Hell yeah.
He takes 7 psychic damage. That's disturbing.
You just look to him and just go, I didn't finish my pose. Fuck you.
Tizraz is dying. Graham is dying. Chief, wisdom save. Thank God you finally get to do something.
Aha!
Good
Well, with
God.
Beguiling Twist, I can, since he has succeeded against being charmed, anyone within 120 feet radius, I can choose one target to move that onto. So if I may be so kind, I'd like to move that charmed effect onto the Orc Brute, as he may now roll a Wisdom 15 saving throw. Otherwise become charmed.
So with his natural 8 minus 1.
He's now charmed, but now the chieftain is fine.
Yep.
I forgot I had that. I could have done that to so many other orcs, and I just didn't.
It's not a limited use thing?
No, it's just a reaction.
Okay, thank God.
Yes, I'm gonna do it like once a turn, but like it's a reaction thing, so.
Agony. So he's charmed by the jester? Because it was the jester's charm.
Yeah.
Or is he charmed by you?
I guess technically he's charmed by me now, because I just converted the charm. I guess the pose really did something to him.
Right. The brute is also like near death, like he's barely alive.
Dude, at this point he's like hallucinating.
Yeah, he's at. Actually, wait. Let me roll for something.
I guess con checks too, right? They say if he even stays alive, like if he doesn't fall unconscious.
Because orc brutes, this is a known thing about them, which is why I can say this. This is a thing back in like the old world. Orc brutes have a frenzy that they can take at any point. They
Yeah.
typically do it when they're at low health, so I'm rolling to see if he enacts frenzy.
Alright.
Because they typically do it once they hit a certain health threshold, which he's at, because he's very low.
Yeah.
So I was like, wait, do you do this? Because you might not live if you don't.
Yeah.
Alright, next up is the chief, who... God, what do you do? What do you choose to do in this instance? This is the most, like, the perception check? Fucking... Okay, so who do you become aware of? Dina, what's your passive stealth, girl? He sees Dina.
I have a 19 in passive.
He sees Zar. He does not see Katsu or Silvar.
Okay.
Yeah, so he knows Dina and Zar exist.
Okay.
Which he sees Zar and he's like, hi there, I guess.
Hey, big guy.
Hey, dude that just appeared out of thin fuck you air. The chief really just does not get to do any of the stuff that he normally would do. Because he just didn't get to play the game. He didn't get to play. He just didn't get to do anything.
Your NPC fucked over your entire plan.
I'm honestly, yeah, I didn't realize I made such an overpowered jester.
Yup.
Half the time he hasn't even been attacking, he's just been fucking with people.
Yeah, between him and then Bear adding in extra stuff. Like,
Yeah. Fair's like helping,
Yeah.
quote unquote. He's like, I'm helpful.
Yep.
The orc's crippled with diseases while the fucking tiefling is chuckling.
Oh man.
Alright, I need to roll for this. I need to know. Okay, so it's like one of those legendary action type things. The chief is gonna go. The chief walks, goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wisdom save. He does succeed. He does get to attack. However, he does have disadvantage because the bard still the jester is still dancing.
Yeah, for those who don't know, he walked up towards the wall area and is on his way towards the jester.
Yes. On his way toward the jester.
10 feet away.
He is now at the jester.
Oh, he's the one on the right.
Yes, he's the one lower
he's
down.
in 5 feet. They had the same PFP as every other orc, so that's why I was like, oh, it's that one.
Yeah, I can't change it.
I know, you can't do anything about that.
Okay, so that'll hit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a crit. That escalates quickly for the jester. Hello?
Oh, yeah. No, I'm listening.
Hey, man.
Hey, man.
Okay.
I was just listening. I was like, yeah.
Okay, so he slashes the jester, knocking him slightly down, as he then reaches forward and stabs into him with the glaive and picks the jester up before throwing him towards the orc.
Yeah.
So he throws the jester down here, and the jester just kind of crashes down onto the rack before hitting the ground. And he's just kind of tumbling.
Yeah.
As he did get pretty severely injured by that.
Alright.
As, you know, getting stabbed hurts.
Yeah, fair.
So he takes... and then he's gonna take an additional 3d8 from tumbles.
Yeah.
Why did he roll almost max damage? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Okay, so he took 23 fall damage because all of his tumbling.
Pain.
So he's on the ground. Next to Katsu. Hi.
Hey. Katsu winks at him.
Wisdom save.
What do you mean wisdom save?
Wisdom save. Beguiling spores.
Oh, okay. I thought you'd be like, I said pose. I was like, is he having to do a wisdom save? The fuck did I do to him? Okay. Nat 20.
You're not charmed, but you can choose to be. I don't know.
You know what? I've got an idea. If I choose to be, can I move it to another orc with beguiling twist?
Well, technically, you succeeded against being charmed with that procket.
Yes, technically.
Oh, sure. You can move it to someone else.
Hell yeah. I'll put on the chin. Nah. Just throwing it
Okay,
right
I'll just
back
have
on.
the
Yeah.
chief murder the fucking jester then.
No, I wasn't gonna do that because I actually do want to see him fight a bit. I'll put on the orc beside the chieftain.
Okay.
Yeah.
The chief just didn't get to do any of his cool shit. I'm sad.
Yeah.
But he does have a cool glaive that he's using, so that's nice.
Yeah.
He speared the jester through in the gut, so he did actually hurt the jester pretty bad.
Gotcha.
And you can tell by just the way the jester is getting up slowly, he is definitely bloodied.
Gotcha.
The falling kind of made his gut kind of rip open more, which caused the more severe damage.
Gotcha.
Okay, so that is up. As the jester's turn ends, the orcs go.
All right.
This one moves and gets not stabbed yet. Stab.
So one of the ones that was like nearing the corner of the wall, basically where the jester used to be, and was making his way around. You know, out of the two orcs that went up the stairs that passed Dina, one of the two was going past Ver, because mind you, Ver swung over and stabbed. This is the one that has like the two
4 diseases.
Yeah, 4 diseases, vampirism. He has creeping oak. I forgot the other 2 at this point.
Failed the con save. Roll another one.
Oh my god, this dude, just let him die at this point. I don't know if he's gonna want to be alive. He got 11. What's 11? He got Spectre's Decay. The victim's soul and body separates but continues to move in unison. Without a soul, the body rapidly degenerates and decays over the course of a year. However, whenever the flesh forms holes or rips, the ghost of a person continues to stand. This continues until the body is completely decomposed or the ghost is left to wander the earth, unable to pass into the afterlife. So it's like, it's a permanent curse if you're unlucky. This disease can rarely be contracted through contact with the undead who have lingering souls. So basically, in other words, he's just started, like, within, like, the year, if he actually survives this, he's not only going to have to find a way to get rid of the cursed oak, which will turn into a tree and get rid of his soul. He has souls actively already starting to leave his body, and he's a vampire. And he has, no, he's not the wing. What? Oh, he got something else. This dude's so unlucky.
No, it's the brute that's the aberrant ooze with wings.
Yeah. Oh, he got astral dysfunction. This is the one that has astral dysfunction. So he just randomly teleports. Yeah, it's like every
Hey man.
Yeah, did he teleport?
He teleported.
Where'd he go? I wasn't looking at the map. Oh, he teleported out of the camp. Like, he's fucking gone.
You would then see him reappear and slam into the top of one of the fucking huts.
Oh my god. Oh, like is it on like directly in the middle? Because these are like, for those who don't know, it's like a pyramid shape. So it's like a pointed top. Is it on the pointed top?
You can see him. He's back.
Okay. Does he go tumbling off the roof, or is he fucking? Did that go through his back?
He is speared through. He's dead.
Gotcha.
There's just a corpse up there.
Oh man. There's just a corpse on top of a hut now.
Uh-huh. As the orcs would go, and as all these orcs also, Denzen would die.
Yep.
Tisra will die.
Oh boy. So Armin the Felsi is surrounded by has his back to the wall of a hut and is actively fighting 3 orcs by himself. The human is fighting an orc near the staircase, and he's kind of like in between one of the orcs that or he has one of the orcs that Armin's fighting, like in between him and Armin, and then the other orc's like near him. He's near the staircase area.
He's trying to help, but Armin is like just basically in full defense mode right now.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Grim is just murdering the fuck out of 2 orcs and a orc. Never mind, one orc's dead. An orc and an orc druid and the war. And trust me, that might be the next thing on the Komodo Dragon snack list for all I know.
You see the orc that like he was going for a swing, and you just see Wolf grab him and go, "No, you're not."
Yep.
Just fucking start eating him.
Now the problem is that Grim does have his back to the fire, which is not a good thing. So he does need to be careful.
Yes, as the goblins, ooh ha, ooh ha, ooh ha,
ooh ha.
Ooh ha.
They're moving around. One's on top of the wall. He's moved further away from the furnace. The other one has moved like into the middle of the battlefield, like directly dead ass center middle of the grass, like. And the other one just hasn't moved.
Ooh-ha.
Oh, never mind. He's moving. He's moved down the stairs. He stopped the stairs. He put the drums down on top of the stairs. So on the bottom of the staircase is just a goblin playing the drums while going.
I just love the thought. I just love the thought of 3 goblins that no one's attacking, just moving around the battlefield.
It's just 3 bards trying to vibe, man.
Alright, you would see the orc brute activate its legendary, and it would enter a state of frenzy.
It is charmed.
It is charmed by you, so it will not attack you.
Okay.
However, it will attack Dina.
Okay.
Whee!
She's sent flying.
As this thing turns, it swings the leather rack like it is a golf club. It hits her and shatters the leather racking on her.
Yeah.
As it sends her flying backwards 50 feet.
Alright.
And dex save. She does fail, so she lands prone and will take a severe chunk of damage. As the orc just kind of stands there, roars a bit, and then just kind of walks up over here, grabs a crate, and kills this goblin.
Why? No! Go fuck yourself! You chucked a crate at one of the goblin bards!
You see the bard who is sitting there, he's just watching. You see him turn, you see the fucking crate just corner strike him in the middle. He's just insta-dead.
How did the 2 other goblins feel about that?
They both yell in fucking goblin. One of them pulls out a war horn.
Oh boy. Were we about to have a fucking goblin raid on top of an orc raid?
Goblins are rolling initiative.
Oh boy.
Goblin bards. They got a 24 for their initiative.
Great.
One of them shouts in goblin at the chieftain, and he's the one with the war horn, and with his reaction, he blows the war horn.
Oh boy.
Oh, wonderful.
No, is chieftain the one at the stairs or the one that's still on the wall?
This one.
Oh, I thought he made like a goblin chieftain. I thought he was his own special thing. I gotcha.
No, the goblin looked at the orc chieftain.
Gotcha.
And blew the war horn, so there might be goblins that show up.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna need... Oh god. Hey, Nits, do me a favor, man.
Yeah?
Roll me 4d4.
Alright. By physical or digital?
Up to you, man.
Alright, we'll do physical. Why not? 3, 2, so that's 5.
5.
9. And that's another 4, so 13.
Cool, so I need 13 goblin tokens.
Oh boy, here we go. Actions have repercussions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There you go. I want to let you know, every time I spawned one for the people who are watching, it went further and further away to the point where I have to scroll and drag my mouse so far to look at the other tokens that I can't see the map anymore. Because it spaced them out by like a good, like, probably 20 squares each. I can no longer move. I'm getting a call from my mom's. Hey, what's up? We're going to pause recording real quick. And we're back. She was calling me to put in baked spaghetti into the oven. You know, normal stuff.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
So, Silvar's up.
Yeah, it's Silvar's turn.
Yeah, he takes a shot at the orc brute.
Yeah.
It will hit. And he will get to do all the damage.
You're missing one goblin token. I'm going to drag it all the way over for you. There you go.
Did I miss one?
Yeah, I dragged it in.
Okay, cool.
Oh god, I see them.
About the token.
No.
Tokens. I won't say shit now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't hide them, so there's nothing I can do.
Nah, you're good. You also had to have me spawn them. Sorry, no, they're here.
Yeah. So Silvar takes one shot, and you would see it strike the orc brute, and finally,
It's dead.
it falls.
Yay. It died, but damn, did it cause a ruckus before it did.
Yeah, as you would see, Silvar take one shot at the chieftain, and the chieftain would narrowly dodge it, as he does miss.
Gotcha.
As the brute is dead, Carden and Denzin are dead.
Yeah.
Armin is alive, and he's gonna try.
We can't see him. I have a rack in front of my face. Now, what type of rack? You can figure that out yourself.
Okay, so the drying rack that's in front of him would be gone because that's the one the
Yeah.
orc brute shattered.
Either way, I still have a staircase, a wall, another staircase in my way.
Yeah. So you would see
Yeah.
13 goblins charging into the arena.
From all sides.
As 6 of them running through the front gate, 2 coming from the
West?
west.
Yeah.
2 come from the south jumping over the wall, 1 comes from the east jumping over the wall, and 2 come from the north jumping over the wall. As all of these goblins are screaming probably bloody murder in goblin. As they're just all brandishing weapons.
But this is the essentiality of the orcs looking at each other and just saying, we fucked up.
As the goblins take their turn.
Oh god, so the orcs that were surrounding Armin are now being surrounded by the goblins. So Armin surrounded by 3 orcs, and the orcs being surrounded by 5 goblins. Oh my god. Dude.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1,
And the-
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Grim now getting
1,
help
2.
from like 3 different goblins against the druid, the warg, and the orc.
You would now see the
Where?
orc that was stuffed upside down in a crate is now getting stabbed repeatedly by goblins.
Dude, he's already defenseless. You don't gotta do that to him. He's upside down too, so like you're attacking like his legs, possibly the privates. I want to mention the one orc that's still up top that passed by Silver and Dina to get up top near the corner area that Vare's also near. He's now been surrounded by like 3 different goblins, and he now has his wall to the back, his back to the wall.
And you see Bear just kind of float out of the way. He's like, oh.
Oh man.
There you go. The goblins took their turn.
Oh my god.
The orc chief is sitting there like, are you fucking serious? You fucking imbecile. If you weren't dead, I would have killed you myself. That's the fucking look he's got.
Oh man. That's fucking funny.
Goblins are here and they're angry. And they're still chanting, by the way. And playing
man.
the drums. Next up is Czar, who you see Czar just kind of go, I'm gonna just waddle my way up here.
So he walked up through where the chieftain's tower is at to get onto the wall, and he's now directly behind the chieftain and the other orc beside the chieftain.
Batters up.
He's swinging at the orc. And he flew 10 feet. Off the wall.
Before cleaving the chieftain.
Yep. That's the most like I'm making a path.
I'm in the way, not anymore.
Yep.
He hits the chieftain.
Can I imagine how bizarre that it's gotta be for the orc? Because as far as he was concerned, nothing was coming. Like, it's just, like, all he knows is that there is a jester here, and there's a lot of shenanigans, and now there's a bunch of goblins. Probably distracted by the goblins, he has no idea that an invisible 10-foot tall gnoll is the reason why he's gone flying into the air with a slash across his back. Not even back, since he sent him to the side, it's like he got hit in like the back slash like rib area.
Yep.
Ooh. Question, did he hit the spine? Because if he hit the spine, that's possibly lethal. Even if you have that full HP. That's the fucking spine.
He takes 25 damage to the ribs.
Ooh.
The chieftain takes...
No, boy.
Oh god, he's rolling high.
Remember that D8 from Sacred Flame or whatever. Guiding Light.
Guiding Light.
Got that one.
Tina's like, I'm trying.
I mean,
I'm unconscious on the floor.
Yeah, to be fair, she just got sent flying.
Tina, are you okay, bud? She's conscious.
Oh, man.
Surprisingly.
I'm happy for her. You got this, buddy.
And the chieftain takes 32 damage from Zara. This is his first stint of damage taken.
Hell yeah.
Chieftain, do you know where Zara is? You do. It's the most like he watched Zara walk up and he was like, you can't get past him. He watches the orc get knocked to the side. Never mind.
Yep.
Well. Oh god. And that is Zara's turn, so next up is Katsu.
Katsu. So you see Katsu. I got an idea, by the way. I want to use that D4 for like how he like uses burning blood when he throws like a ball instead of using the DC version of it. If that's fine, because I think that's a fun way to like be like, this is how he's throwing this said thing. Because either like instead of bite, he like spits it out, or he just like maybe he can like summon it and then kick it, that sort of stuff. I think that'd be a fun little way of doing this.
Sure.
As he's gonna first of all use his bonus action to do burning blood, or boiling blood. Sorry. And so he's gonna roll up to hit. And that is a dirty 20 to hit. I got a natural 11 plus 9 to hit the chieftain.
Okay, that'll hit.
All right, buddy. How are you sending this thing at him? Oh my god, that's another fucking 4. So you see Katsu, like, he does like the little arm gesture for it to like basically the boiling blood to like summon out of the ground. It pops up, floats up midair, and hit bumps it at him.
I'm adding a D6 of psychic damage to this.
Damn, yeah, because the dude can see him, right?
Yeah.
He rolled 16 fire damage.
Wait, no, he can't see Katsu, so he doesn't even know this is coming.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
It was the brute that saw you.
Yeah, right. Yeah, either way, that's like he just gets hit with a ball of boiling blood.
What the fuck?
Yeah. And then Katsu just starts opening fire as he does 2 shots with his burning longbow. And that is a natural 14 plus 10. So dirty 24 to hit. And then the nat 20. Waiting for that nat 1 because I know it's coming. As first hit he does, I'll do the natural one first before I do the dirty 20. So, or the natural 20, sorry. So the first one does 14 piercing. It does the D4 psychic. It does 2 psychic. The D6 of lightning damage. Being 4 lightning damage.
Guiding light.
Alright. 8 of, that light damage. And then another 4 fire damage. And then the burning infusion. Which is 9.
Still have a radiant infusion, fun fact.
I haven't gotten to use that yet. I haven't found a good time to like mix it in with everything else I've been having to do. But I do want to use it. And then Zephyr Strike, which is 4 force damage. And then Lightning Arrow, which he can roll a dex save for. Not Lightning Arrow, I mean, sorry, I rolled the wrong thing. Hail Thorns, dex save for that. If he takes full damage, he will be taking 11 piercing damage.
He takes 11.
Alright.
Alright, now roll the crit.
Now here's the crit. Here we go. I'll go and do the Hail Thorns since I already have it up. He can roll another dex save. So basically, if he fails, he takes 20. If he fails, he takes 40. Because it's doubled. Otherwise, he'll take the normal damage, which is 20.
Okay.
And is anyone within radius of him? No. Okay, yeah, no, they're safe. They're good. Cool.
Wait, Zar might be in the way.
I mean, does he take into that 5 feet range?
Yeah, because he's large, remember?
Oh, right. Yeah, so I guess he is getting hit by that, so he can roll a dex save, I guess. I didn't realize that.
He's fine. He also wouldn't care anyways.
That's fair.
Also, all damage he's taking, since it's piercing, it's halved anyways for him.
Oh, that's true. And then on
He's
top
a
of
barbarian.
So, I'll go and double it for you. 28 piercing damage from the initial arrow. There's the D6 of fire that comes from the burning longbow. That is it's a D6. He rolled a 6. That's 12 fire damage. Then there's a psychic damage, which is 4 psychic. He has the D6 of lightning, which is another 6, so 12 lightning. And then the burning infusion, which is 6. I don't know if that radiant flame thing goes in a second time, but yeah. And then 6 from that, basically. And I think that is all the damage that comes from all the things that he has stacked, unless I forgot something. Yes. And
the
then
Katsu did 186 damage in 1 turn.
That sounds about right. Hell yeah. As he ends his turn, yet again, sticking his tongue out at the guy and striking a pose. He's trying to play in with the jester so the jester doesn't feel aggravated considering what's been happening to him.
Yeah?
He's like, nah, buddy, listen, it's all good and fine. Like,
yeah, Grim is beating the shit out of the people in close proximity to him. This orc is dead.
Yeah, the orc dead is just the orc druid that's left in the warg.
The warg gets flipped onto its back into the hut.
Damn. The Komodo dragon's about to have a snack.
Wolf, who do you go for? That's for the warg. That's for the druid. Druid, you get to roll a dex save because you are more than just a fucking
normal orc.
Yeah. You see the druid like put his like staff into Wolf's mouth.
Yeah.
And just kind of shove him off the side like no. I'm not I've seen what you can do. I'm not dealing with that.
Fair enough.
I refuse. I was like, no.
Oh man. Fair.
Alright.
Oh man.
Next up is the chief.
Chief dead.
Who looks severely bloodied already.
Yep.
He turns. Okay.
He turns.
So he goes to attack Zar, which even though he can see where Zar is, he still has disadvantage because Zar is invisible.
Yep.
Which, thanks Katsu.
You're welcome.
Fucking dick.
You see him, Katsu hears it, takes a D for a psychic.
Oh, wait, oh god damn it.
Yeah?
Zar has temp health.
Oh, yeah.
Because he has the Dark One's blessing, because he's a warlock.
Yep.
I forgot about that.
Yep.
Okay, so the orc chieftain takes 2 stabs at Zar with his glaive.
Mm-hmm.
As he does as he will use the specialty thing of his glaive, which will force Zar to make 2 con saves. He fails one of them, so he will take a stint of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
So 3 slashing damage, and okay, that's so good for the chieftain as he rolls nearly minimum damage for the necrotic. That's so
Damn.
nice.
Damn. Not his day, huh?
He's only got like 15 hit points.
Damn.
Like, he's really about to die.
Dude just got absolutely wrecked.
He got hit with a crit from a already stacked ranger. Yeah, no, he wasn't living. He's got some hit points. Okay, so he hit Zar actually pretty bad. So, Zar has become bloodied.
Yeah.
That's the chieftain's term. Next up is the fucking prisoner. Who... What do you do? What do you...
Yep.
Wait.
Yeah.
He does something funny.
Okay.
So with his action, as he looks at Katsu, and Katsu would hear the jester snap his fingers,
Okay.
as the ground underneath Katsu would warp, as reality itself bends to the jester's will,
Okay.
as Katsu is lifted 10 feet into the air.
Katsu's like already posing. He's like, huh? What? Huh?
As Katsu's now been given high ground on all of the orcs.
Oh boy.
And the jester, with his bonus action.
Wait, this is so bad for Katsu for a different reason. Just don't look straight up, buddy.
He will then use his bonus action to enact his last use of Mantle of the Jester.
Yeah.
As he dances away from the orc, who has disadvantage on his attack, and misses. He will miss his opportunity of attack. As the jester wanders off, wanders over here. It's 20 feet, grabs his sword, walk over here, and grabs his other sword.
He had to walk around like the stump area to go pick it up. Where there used to be a tree stump, because some asshole tore it out.
So he grabs his 2 fucking scimitars and just kind of stands there like, I'm dancing, hello.
Yeah. I'm gonna
But
mention...
Katsu...
Yeah?
Huh.
I'm gonna mention Katsu is literally gonna have to go out of his way to, like, try and cover, because he's got a short dress. And that's really not convenient for him for a different reason.
The pillar is 5 feet across, if that helps any.
Pillar?
It's not like the pillar that he got lifted up on.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a levitation type. Okay, that makes a difference.
No.
Yeah.
That's why I was mentioning the ground.
Yeah, the warping, right? Yeah. No, because
Yeah.
my brain just went to he's levitating. I'm like, fuck.
No. So here's the
Okay.
thing.
Yeah.
He is 10 feet high in the air on a 5-foot diameter circle, where the ground itself warped in reality and created a wall that the jester moved up.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, he committed the I can't fucking read this. Dyslexia going.
It's fine, man. Don't worry about it.
He did this thing.
Oh boy, he's sending me stuff, guys. He's sending me stuff. Where'd you send it? Where?
D&D
Okay,
official.
gotcha. Harlequin magic.
Yeah, Dad.
Yeah.
The creation's there for 1 minute.
Hell yeah.
So for 1 minute, you're 10 feet in the air. So you're like a little bit higher up than the wall platform area.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah.
So that's what the jester does with his turn. He does nothing offensive, but he definitely fucks with people.
Yeah.
Oh god. Alright, that's his turn. As next up is the orcs. The orcs fight the goblins.
Yep.
Except this one, who spitefully charges Salas and smacks him with his axe.
For those who don't know, the one he's talking about is the one that got thrown off the wall by Czar.
Yes, because he doesn't know where Czar is, so he doesn't know what to do.
Yep.
Nope, never mind. He takes a swing and falls flat on his face, killing himself on his own axe.
Damn.
He's dead.
I think I can say why he would trip, because he had to run up where a tree stump used to be, so he definitely twisted his ankle like in an area where a root used to be and got torn up. So it's just one thing where it's like, this is fine. The foot just goes in just the right way.
Yeah.
Oh god.
You see the orc that's on the wall just like trying to fight off the goblins who are starting to climb up him while stabbing?
The one near Bear?
Yes.
Okay.
Bear's just watching.
It checks out.
You would be able to hear the screams over on the other side of the city.
Yeah, it checks out.
That's the orc's turn.
Okay.
And next up is Silvar, who looks at the chieftain and shoots.
Oh man.
And that's an arrow that's going to land.
Damn.
Agony.
Oh man.
Which I think, yeah, so he has this active. Okay, here we go. So we roll this damage. We roll this damage. We roll this damage. And we roll this. This. And I gotta go over to Dina and click this. Yeah, the goblins are still doing that, by the way.
Just the whole
This
time.
is still canonically the goblins. And
So now it's no longer 3 goblins doing it. It's a whole pack of like 15.
yup, 20. Oh god, 32. Oh god, 42. 51 damage. The chieftain dies.
Yep.
There goes the chieftain.
Go.
He did, dude, get do shit. He literally just did not get to play.
No.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm sad. That's very disappointing. I did not expect the NPC to be that devastating.
He really was.
He barely did any damage. It was just status problems.
Yep.
Okay, so that's Dina's up. Dina hops up. You see her look over.
Well, I see her look over.
She looks over. Do you go help? You still have morals. You still have morals you need to follow. Do you go help at least the bandits in an attempt to get them out of there? Because they are in a clusterfuck that Katsu can see.
Yeah. Guys are going to see the goblins surrounding the orcs, surrounding the bandits.
Dina, what do you do? Oh god.
She's running up to the goblins and orcs and bandits. She's made it to one of the orcs. She killed the orc. She fucking killed it. I saw its body disappear out of existence. A goblin has moved on top of the corpse, and the other one walked past the corpse. They are different people. One walked on it, the other walked around. One of the goblins are beside the bandit. Is he attacking the bandit? I can see over there.
That's to attack, that's to do nothing. He just kind of stares at the bandit like, what are you?
Well, that's a human.
The goblins are neutral
Yeah.
to you guys?
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, they're attacking the goblin. They're attacking the orcs. They're fine. I guess. I don't like. It's like you accidentally hit a goblin. All right. Well, we've got a whole different problem now.
Yep.
No one hit a goblin. Vare, I'm looking at you.
Checks out.
It's Dina's turn. Armand, actually wait. So the orcs have kind of had to turn their back on Armand.
Yeah. The problem with us is that they turned it back on a Felty.
Yeah. So let me. Okay, yeah, no, you do see him do something cool.
Yeah.
He jumps onto this orc, and then jumps over here.
So basically, he jumped onto an orc's shoulders and then shoved off the orc's shoulder to get on top of the wall.
Yep, to get out the fuck of there.
That one poor human bastard.
Who doesn't have 45 feet of movement
Yep.
and doesn't have 25 climbing speed. Human, what do you do? Not one. He can't do shit.
God.
His turn is over. He 1, 15, 20. What are you doing?
I can shoot the goblins across the base. Because my range on my bow is 150. I was counting.
So you can shoot the orcs if you want to.
Yeah, I meant the orcs. I don't know why I said the goblins.
So Armand's turn is over, as it's now the goblins' turn.
Oh boy, here they go. Okay, so the orc that was trapped against 3 goblins near Vare is dead. His body decomposed before me. The other 2 that came from the north that were on top of the wall are making their way over. The other 2 goblins that weren't quite in fighting range are now near the goblin druid. And the other ones have just closed in on the other 2 orcs that are left over that was fighting the bandits. One of them I say 2 because the third one's dead. The one that Harmon shoved off of is dead. And the goblin has mounted the human?
Yep,
the talking
he's climbed onto him. He's climbed onto him and is using him as like a swinging post.
God. Oh man.
You would hear Vare just kind of say out loud with telepathy to like anyone in his vicinity.
Yeah.
He's like, well, they're fucked. It's the most like, well, damn. We don't need to do shit.
Oh man.
Next up is Zar.
Zar.
Doot. Doot.
God.
Doot. Doot. Zar just hops down from the upper area, so Katsu doesn't see him, but he sure as fuck feels the thud,
Yeah.
like in the ground.
The joke's out, joke's out. For those who don't know, Zar and Bear are making their way over to the Warg and Grim.
Yeah, they're looking over like, they're still alive. That's still a problem.
Yeah.
Which 10, 20, 25, 30, 40. Okay, so they can go here. 10, 20, 30, 20, 30, 40. There you go.
Hell yeah. They've gotten near the campfire, but they're not quite there yet. And the goblins from the north are closing in pretty fast. 3 goblins from the south. One's literally like, one of them literally shoved Silvar off the wall. I mean, they couldn't see him, but they definitely shoved him.
It's like move. Ah.
The like 3-foot tall goblin and shoved off like the 6-foot tall elf.
He pushed his knee.
Oh god. Oh man.
He bumps into it and is like, move. And it's like he pushed the inner knee and the leg went off. So it's not much Sylvar can do about it.
Fair enough.
I guess competing strength. Yeah, no, the goblin won that. Fuck.
Damn.
Sylvar rolled a nat 2 and the goblin rolled a 12.
Damn. Oh, dude.
Katsu is up. I also realized that all the goblins could dash, which is why they moved extra.
Yeah. Alright, Katsu from his perch. First of all, I got a question. Because I want to sacrifice the orc brute to Yavina so she doesn't kill me. Would that be a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll get to that shortly. I'm gonna take my 2 pot shots from all the way from over here, because I have the range. I have 150-foot range.
No, you cancel concentration on Hail of Thorns.
I'll be telling you, I was actually about to mention, by the way, I will be doing it on that so I don't hit Grim. Because I am aiming for the Druid.
Okay.
So I will be taking my 2 shots because I don't want to hurt my boys. You know how that is.
Nor do you want to hurt the goblins because they could very quickly turn into a problem.
Yeah, I don't want to do that to them. Dirty 18 to hit. And a natural 18 plus 10 to hit.
Yeah, those will both hit because it's a druid. They don't have high AC.
That is fair, unless you have one like Rashiasa. Check out the
He
secret
doesn't
campaign. You guys
count.
can go check it out, but it's unlisted.
Find it on the main page.
You gotta look for the playlist. It's the only way you'll know about it. I think it's fun to have like a random secret playlist that people can go check out, but you won't know otherwise unless you actually look through the playlist. I think that's a fun idea. 16 piercing, and then another 9 piercing. We have, oh boy, here we go. 9 lightning damage in total. We have the 10 fire damage.
8 guiding light.
8 guiding light. This is hitting twice. 7 psychic damage. We have the burning infusions that come into play here. 10, and then another 10 fire damage. Yeah, that's from the 2 strikes. And then Katsu hops down the 10 feet. What?
Alright, he hops down. He's like, fuck.
Yeah. And how does the what is, because I know I've always just kind of been like, oh yeah, no, I just mark it. What do you actually have to do for like a ritual like this is my sacrifice for Yavina? Does she have a thing you have to do, or is it literally just you just carve into them?
So it's actually a lot less visual, which I think is cool. So blood actually comes from, if you have an open wound, that's where it comes from. It does not take damage from you.
Yeah.
Or it'll just come out of like your pores, and you essentially make a blood sigil on the corpse from your own blood.
Cool. The reason why I ask this, by the way, is because I know, like, yes, you could just mark them and be on your way. But I also know, like, if there's a way that you can do it where the gods would prefer you to do it that way, you're pleasing the god, and that means less shot of me being smited.
Yeah, that's how Yavina typically prefers it.
Yeah,
like that.
That's why I figured, because I know it's like, because I know like with some D&D gods, I know probably not with this world, but I know with some D&D gods, like there's whole like fucking ritual ceremony shit going on because that's what they prefer. So it's like, okay, what do you want? Do I have to dance around your body for 5 minutes? What the fuck do I have to do? Yavina would fucking do that to me and then lie to me, saying I actually didn't have to do that, knowing her. Yeah, so yeah, I'll just, with my bonus action, do the ritual, using the open slash that I used from before.
Yeah.
And then I'll make my 55 walking as I strut on over. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. And I get right behind Bear. That is the end of my turn.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey. He just kind of like waves.
As oh wait, Katsu.
Yeah.
Oh, Katsu will have line of sight of this. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Katsu sees Grim take a step forward and grab the druid by the face before putting the hook into the guy's throat and then ripping it out. As he did.
That's the most Mortal Kombat finish him type of thing.
Yeah, you saw the druid who was like, he was starting to fall over, and Grim was like, no, you don't get to die peacefully.
He got hit by the air. He's like, peace out. Oh fuck!
No. And he tosses him into the fire.
Yeah, that checks out. Oh, that could have been the goblins' like food, man. Come on.
They got the warg.
Oh, that's true. They also have
Warg, how do you feel, bud? That's fair.
Run for your fucking life.
Just do you? He just fucking might.
Don't stick around for this.
Oh, God. Alright, next up is the Jester. Who? What's your movement? Oh, God.
I think it's 30. Last time we checked. Did it change?
He's got 40. That's the Jester's movement.
Oh, right. No, yeah. It was the Feral Tiefling that had the 30. He's doing math in his head, y'all. He darts over. He's all the way at the campfire.
He sits down.
Hell yeah. Sits down on one of the log benches.
Yep. He really does just sit down. It's like, what? You really just...
Oh, man.
He's like, I won. That's his turn.
Great.
He doesn't have anything else he can use for his bonus action.
Yeah.
He uses Second Wind as his bonus action.
Hell yeah.
Cool, so he gains 17 hit points. That's it. That's his turn.
Let's go.
Because he dashed. You would see the warg as the orc's turns come up. You would see the warg get up. Because Grim did... No, Grim didn't. Oh boy. The warg kicks the ground, sending dirt up at Grim's face, which will cause Grim to not become blinded. So it does not get to run away without getting smacked by Grim.
Oh boy.
It tried, okay? Give it credit. It tried.
It did.
It was like, I'm gonna get away. No, you're not.
Oh man.
And then 8d6 psychic damage. Oh god,
boy.
so it takes a whopping 58 damage just for trying to run.
Gah.
You would see it take the damage, like, start to slow down, and then just the most, like, nah, fuck this shit. As it just kind of climbs up the wall, breaks through the wall, and just starts running.
It's gone. Was there one goblin chasing? Oh, there's two goblins. There's three goblins chasing it. They want their food. Oh, man. Oh, boy.
Dina just kind of... just
Sits down at the campfire. Zard sat down at the campfire. If I may. Man, sit down at the campfire.
Yes.
Great.
Combat is adjourned as you guys watch these two orcs get brutally murdered as all of the goblins.
Oh, man. Last two orcs were fucking shanked to death. Oh, man.
Cardin is forced to run after the warg.
God.
Because he has a goblin on his back, if you remember.
Yep. So we'll never see Cardin again. The human criminal.
Look at the fucking warg.
that warg is being chased by 13 goblins and a human. You know,
3,
there's
6,
a
9.
good shot that human, aka Cardin, ends up becoming like a tribe member of that goblin camp, not out of choice.
There's 15 goblins.
Either he joins their ranks or he becomes a prisoner. Pick your poison.
The fucking warg is running for its damn life.
Oh man. Armin's watching from the wall. And I want to let everybody know, everyone else has just sat down around the campfire. Silvar, Grim, Armand, Salsas, Czar, Dina, Katsu, even Vare sat down.
It's just existing. Initiative is adjourned. You'll win.
God, that's something. Katsu would just kind of go, well, I don't think you... He's still invisible. I don't think you have to... I don't think you have to, well, kill the others for your share, Grim. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to kill Armin. Come on now.
No, he doesn't. He just kind of nods.
Yeah.
Which, God, that existed. There are so many corpses.
Oh, yeah. I guess Katsu will let everybody else rest, and he'll just gather everything up and then bring them the loot later, so that way they can kind of rest, because I know the Jester definitely needs a rest.
Yes.
And let's be honest, if there's anyone that's good for looting, it's the Tanuki.
Yep. So, yeah. But the Jester would introduce himself properly.
Yeah, like as Katsu's getting up.
Yeah. He'll wait until Katsu comes back.
Oh, okay. Katsu
But once
goes
Katsu
up to
comes
his
back
hut.
from looting.
He goes back over to the chieftain's hut, goes over to the other hut, 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 and then to the other hut, and then goes back to that crate that had that stuff that didn't cave in. Then checks every other crate. Then checks the wheelbarrow that's still intact. Checks
Do you want to go through? Do you want to do individual loot?
How about you just give it to me all in a clump so you don't have to worry about it?
Thank you.
I'm just letting you know, he does every single hut, every single crate, every wheelbarrow that's intact, and he checked near the forge as well. And the 2 barrels I can see on the top left.
Okay.
He's a very thorough looter.
Katsu's suddenly gonna gain a lot of weight.
Dude, he's going to be... because he's going to be having to lift that. I guess strength checks for him. I don't know if he'll make me do that.
He's just stuffing it all into his bag of holding. If it becomes full, then that's a problem.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can just go through my inventory and just add it from there.
I will.
Oh, man. Do you want to go through that later at the end of this, after session? So you don't have to...
So you would find several loots of stuff.
Okay.
You find a lot of stuff, a lot of weapons.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weapons. I don't think I can stress this enough.
Yeah. Oh man.
There's that, and then there's a bunch of those, and then there's
maybe one of these.
He finds 4 of these.
It's every time he passes by a corpse, he's putting them up for ritual really fast.
Oh god.
There was how many orcs? There was a total of... You had me spawn 9, and then you had me spawn more after that. We fought 7 orcs, a brute, and a chieftain. That's 9. And then they fought another 9, plus the druid. So that's 10 plus 11. So Yavina just gets 21 bodies.
Oh god.
I used your magic, Avina. Are you happy?
Yes.
It's good.
It's just almost like yes? Question mark.
Oh god. You'll check with her later in the night.
Dude, I'm so sorry.
You're fine, you're fine. I want to imagine that, like, if it does get overfilled, he's definitely, like, he's just, like he's definitely slouched forward. Like slowly walking forward, like, having to shove off the ground with as much leg power as he has. Like, like, at the end of this, it's probably definitely taking everything in him to carry this shit. Because I have no doubt in mind, this bag of holding is probably gonna get filled.
Might. It just fucking might.
It has...
So full.
It can hold up to 500 pounds. He already has like 25 pounds in it.
Okay.
So... Oh, man.
We'll get to it. We'll get there.
We'll get there. We'll get there. I just realized he's already carrying more than what he should be wearing in his backpack. Fuck, I need to move things in technically into there too.
I wouldn't try.
Yeah.
Don't bother.
I'll do it once you do inventory stuff. I'll see if I have to move anything. Cause it's like, the backpack only carries 30 pounds. Him with 71.5 pounds.
Yeah.
It's not even stuff from he's bought. It's just stuff he started off with. From Adventures equipment.
Yep. Yep, it does that.
I just realized, why does D&D Beyond, for the beginner equipment stuff, it always gives you way more than what your guy can actually carry in a backpack, but it puts it all in the backpack.
Yep.
Huh.
Okay.
What's my max capacity before I become encumbered? 210. That's
Okay,
a lot for a Tanuki. Not only is he... Yeah.
You can reload, man.
Okay, I can reload. Oh boy, here we go. Carry out the 210, which is, I'm gonna mention, that's fucking insane for a Tanuki who's small and only weighs like 75. Okay, so I know my number's gone up. My weight carried now says 55.35. Does stuff get put out, or is... Oh, bag of holding is full at 500 pounds out of 500 with battle axes, daggers, glaives, daggers, my pipe of haunting, spears, battle axes. There's still all my gems, glaives, great axes, great swords, hand axes, and a few javelins, and some war hammers.
It's not a few javelins, that's 10 stacks of javelins.
Don't worry about it.
That's 40 javelins.
Oh, god. Oh, dude.
You looted an orc war camp. What do you want from me?
Did we find any money?
You get...
Yeah, after taking out Grimm's pay and all that.
Yeah, so Grim, so there was this amount of money divided by 2.
Yep.
And would you take all of the money from your team's cut, or would you split it amongst your people?
I split it amongst my people. I'll also give a portion of it to the Jester, because he went through hell.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's 5 of you that are getting a piece of this.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'd give some to Armin, but I'm pretty sure he's going to jail after this, so I don't think he can use that.
So Dina gets some. Czar gets some. Katsu's crying as he's handing out the money.
Yep. Every time he has to hand it over to someone, they see his hand shaking.
You don't understand.
Yeah,
No, he will be crying.
Yeah, okay.
As he hands everyone in his party 1,000 copper.
He feels like someone shot his heart. There is a tear actively going down his right eye as he's shakily handing it to them.
and Grim takes 5,000 copper
Checks out.
as his fucking payment.
Yep, because he got 4 people's worth of pay.
And he fucking took the, he took Armin's pay too.
Yep. So I got 100 copper, you said?
You got 1,000 copper.
1,000 copper. Damn, nice.
They had 10,000 copper in the place.
Yeah. Dude, I'm gonna have enough money for a caravan, and I might have another one for another one, because, we still have the performers in town, and we've been gone for, like, several days.
Yes.
Dude, we gonna be
Dude.
rolling in it. I just re-looked at my description, because I meant to click on notes, not description, and I saw characteristics on D&D Beyond. It's like, alignment, neutral, good, faith, Yavina, ? And then, gender, femboy. not male, femboy. Very specific. God. You gotta love
When
it, man.
faced with a choice between money and my integrity, I usually choose the money.
Listen, man, he's a little merchant, you know, he's a little greedy sometimes.
Now,
He's a tanuki.
the hand axes. The hand axes.
What about the hand axes?
You have like 38 hand axes.
Money! Katsu doesn't tell them a damn thing about a single weapon that he picked up. He's like, here's your money! Doesn't mention the 500 pounds of shit he picked up.
It doesn't mention the enchanted weapons he's holding. No. He's selling that shit. He's getting the money.
And he doesn't mention the bodies that have gone missing. Oh, dude.
God, that's so funny to me.
Oh, yeah, man.
Oh my god. There you go, man. That is a battle that takes like a solid like hour in universe. Like once things like it only took about 5 minutes. Like the last half with like the goblins like raid, that's when y'all started to become visible.
Yeah.
But like the goblins saw y'all and they're like, I don't fucking care.
They
Killing
saw,
the orcs.
They saw a tanuki on top of like a 10-foot like cylinder dancing. Like, I don't...
No, they were like, we're not fucking with that.
Katsu was definitely like trying to dance to the fucking deep throat singing. Like, hell, He's just trying to
Now
vibe.
imagine trying to be a jester to that shit.
Yeah.
He's trying.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so the jester would introduce himself as Salsus.
Good to meet you, Salsus. Katsuito. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure, name's Salsus. Thank you for getting me out of this unique situation.
It's no problem. I honestly didn't know you here, if I'll be completely honest. They bombed Iron Forge, or at least they hired some bandits too. Looks over at Armin.
Salsus goes, I know. I was aware. I watched them make the deal.
Oh. Well, they paid for it now, didn't they?
Probably not enough.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I can reanimate them. I can't. I lied.
I could probably try. It wouldn't go well, but I could try.
I mean, if we really want to reanimate them, never mind. Their bodies are gone. They're long gone. We can't. He's like staring off to the distance at that point. Like,
Yeah, that sounds about right.
you just go, so what do you plan to do now that you've gotten your freedom, I guess?
I don't know. I'm going to try to find my armor. That's for one thing.
And you see him pull out that bag of holding and start rifling through it. You just hear like clanking and you're like, it is the most like all you hear is just metals clashing together, but like it is fucking loud. Is the armor in there?
No.
Here, just go. Sorry, I didn't find any armor.
That's fine. He wanders off into the chieftain's hut
Yeah.
to go and check out, see if he can find it, because he's pretty sure it's in there.
Okay. Hopefully so.
Or if he doesn't find it, he knows that he got forced to smelt it down at some point and he just forgot.
Hell yeah.
Because he's sitting there like, well, I've been here long enough. I probably forgot if I had to smelt it down or not.
True.
Yeah, which Celsus would be like. From the way he talks and what you can gauge.
Yeah.
He's probably been here for about 3 years.
That's annoying. Poor dude.
When he comes back, he does not find his armor. He's like, I smelted it down at some point. It's the most like, no, it doesn't exist. He's like, I've been here for, I think, 3 years. I really lost count of time. Could be longer. I really stopped keeping track.
Well, that is fair. They had you in a cage, so.
I got rather good with smithing, at least, and it allowed me to make these 2 things. He just holds up the scimitars he's holding.
Yeah.
So he did forge those, so
Hell
that's a thing.
Hell yeah. Because nice craftsmanship.
Thank you. I'm glad I learned.
Yeah.
Not much by choice, but you learn what you can.
Well, if you need any job, I do run a business. I'm a merchant.
I don't like how we have anything going for me, so might as well.
Let me see if I have space on the list. Otherwise, I might have to put you down. Do you prefer to be more of a traveling person, or like, what are you thinking here?
I don't even know what you do.
Let me see. Okay, so I already have max capacity for the next caravan. I run like I run a traveling brothel basically. Dancers.
I can drive a carriage.
So would you want to be a driver? We have like maxed bouncers for both caravans, but you just want to be a straight up driver. I'm fine with that.
I can drive and offer support music.
Yeah, I mean that's appreciated. I don't know if I can really pay you well because a lot of times bouncers make money off their own stuff, but after like fighting.
I think the payment I found here is good enough.
All right, sounds like a plan. Also, hey, my mom's come back.
Yeah. He's like,
Yeah.
I think I'll be able to make coin on the side doing my own things.
All right.
People seem fascinated by quote-unquote magic tricks.
Yeah, that would keep people interested. I realize there's not a whole lot of magic in this world. I'm gonna close the door. Yeah, you know, I've realized there isn't a whole lot of magic in this world from what I've seen.
Not much.
Yeah.
Normally you just get plant people.
It's way different from my world.
He just calls the druid plant people.
Yeah. Just go, yeah, it's way different from my old world. We had magic everywhere. It's magic galore.
Not so much here. If you find magic, it's rare, and if you do, keep it around. Unless you find someone who can warp reality, that's different.
Yeah, I mean, I can do this. It just creates a matcha hand.
The Maja hand slaps the nearest corpse.
They're all gone. Remember?
No, it slaps a corpse that is still yet to disappear.
Like it's on its way. Like I'm
Yeah.
going.
Roll your damage.
All right. Oh damn, max 13.
I think Maja Hand is the only spell that doesn't scale, which is fine, just because it makes it even funnier.
It's because it's a cantrip.
Oh no, cantrips scale.
Oh, do they? Oh yeah, right, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're good for like low level.
Yeah, Mage Hand
Yeah.
doesn't scale because it's like a reaction. It's not supposed to
Yeah.
do a lot of damage.
No, I guess I should ask, because I'm imagining we're just gonna start heading back, probably rest up here, and then head back the next day.
Yep.
Did we level up?
Yes.
Awesome. I get another level in Monk. I am one level away before I find out my subclass. By the way, you'll need to update that chart thing. Katsu's Ito has now used his ass 5 times. That should be written down. Oh, why is that gonna be the running one? Why is that the one? Why is the D4 chosen that to be the thing?
And Czar improves his warlocking.
Hell yeah. Oh, right. What did I get at second level monk? I should check that instead of just putting it there and then walking
Key
away.
points.
I got key points. Hell yeah. I can do flurry of blows.
That's disturbing.
And unarmed strike. Unarmed movement. I get an extra 10 feet when I'm not wearing armor. I am wearing armor, so I won't get that. What would be the difference? Let me test something now then. Let me try with and without armor of what my AC difference is right now. Oh! My AC is exactly the same with and without armor.
It's dexterity.
Yes. So, my movement speed base is 65. Oh my god. Oh my god. Katsu is
Agony.
becoming fast. That also moves that is his movement speed in general has become faster. He can now climb at 55. And he can burrow at 30. But he can't swim to save his life. He's still like that 5 feet, like just he's trying. He's trying. Oh god.
Agony.
Katsu is a speedy little guy. But I guess to be fair, he doesn't have a lot of HP, so there's a trade-off with that. Like, he's level 12. Or no, he's level 11 now, technically. He's at 101. I actually don't... Is that high? I don't know. I don't think he has any tough feats. No, he hasn't. Because he hasn't... It hasn't made sense for him to.
Correct.
Yeah, he has Mobile, Piercer, Lucky, Yavina Follower, Light Monk Training, Paladin Initiate, and Remnants of the Forgotten.
Yes.
And I think that is where we may be ending off for tonight, correct?
Yes.
Alright. Well, I thank you all for watching this. As, I hope you enjoyed the giant combat. This went for 4 hours and almost 30 minutes. This was
Half of it was us trying to figure out how the map works.
Yep. Thank you all for watching.
Woof.
In the next episode, we will fight 2 people. I don't know who. Oh wait, actually, can I do a thing before we end off?
Depends.
Fuck it, we ball. Talk to Yavina
Oh god, fine.
and make sure she just during the long rest, just make sure she's like happy with me. 'Cause I hadn't talked to her in a bit too, which is the other thing. Because at any time I don't talk to her within a week, she fucking smites me. Like, she always gets actively upset with me, so I want to make sure I don't have a goddess mad at me.
When was the last time you talked to her?
I hate to say it, but a week and 2 days. Because, like, well, actually, it might be approaching a week. Because last time we talked was, like, the day before Ironforge, if I remember right. We were there at
Okay,
Ironforge.
so it's not even a week yet.
Yeah, but it's approaching, and I want to just knock it off the list. It's because how many days of travel have we done? Getting to this place was what, 3 days? 'Cause we did it. We stayed at Ironforge for a day, then we traveled to No, we didn't even stay at Ironforge for a day. We just went straight
Traveled
here.
for 3 days.
Yeah, traveling for 3 days. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so basically the 4th night, basically, he would contact her.
Yeah, you also spent like a day and a half scouting out the orcs.
Okay. So like this is basically the 5th day then.
Yeah, a 5th going into 6th.
Okay, yeah, so I was pushing my luck.
Yeah, also Salsus will be joining you, which
Alright.
means you get the Sycamore Tiefling
Okay, I'm coming.
Jester. Oh boy.
Hell yeah. Okay, so you might want to do meditation later then, because apparently dinner's ready. But hell yeah,
Well-
we'll have Salsis here. And I guess we'll pick up tomorrow, or not tomorrow, but next session with Yavina.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a way to start a session. Alright. I hope you all have a beautiful day. And hopefully the DM doesn't plan to fucking kill me. Have a good night.
This is your fault for going into meditation with Yavina and actually giving me time to think about her reaction.
Yeah, see that's my fault. That's my fault. Hope you all have a beautiful day. And I hope you enjoyed. Check out for the next session. Subscribe. You know the deal. I don't think I gotta tell you. Comment.
Mostly
We love to
comment.
read. We love to read your shit. Comment. Anyways, peace.
I'm sorry I couldn't throw someone in here.
Yee, boy.